Hey guys, good to be back. See you guys. Doing a little packing today, trying to get some orders put out. The holiday weekend, it's got me a little behind. So, you will see. Okay. Sorry for the technical difficulty. Like I said, doing a little packing today. Holiday weekend, I was out of town with my kids. So, coming back to do the packing. Got a lot of it pulled, but still got a lot to pack. So that's what we're working on for now. Got a bunch to list too, so we'll be doing that as well. I'm sure at some point the fellas will be in. I know Tim has to take my Dukes to the dentist this morning. So said he didn't know when he'd be back. But that's what we got going on today. Hope everybody else had a great weekend. And hopefully you have some good sales as well. Maybe you're doing the same thing I am this morning and packing orders. Of course, the smart eBay people pack throughout the weekend, but that's not one of me. So, hey, Brian, good to see you. Jeremy, George, good to see you guys as well. Been a good weekend there. Our church does like a badminton tournament thing, so that's what I did. You can see I'm a little rosy today from being out there. Finished second there. First loser, right? Sold another one of the Squishmallows there. That was cool. I think this one sold for like $25. So at the Highway 29, the 100-mile yard sale that I went with Tim and Cernock, this was the pickup. I got 10, I believe, 7 of these guys for $10. So not a bad little return. So liking that for sure. Did miss you guys last week. I was out of town, so we appreciate Leroy and the guys filling in. I think Leroy finally got it up on his channel. I know Tim was under the weather last week, so at any rate, good to see all y'all today. Yeah, so pretty good sales weekend for me. I think I sold 25 counting Monday's sales, and I packed late Friday because I knew I was going out of town on Saturday. So tried to squeeze them all in before the post office closed. What I could. I almost came out here last night and packed some orders, but man, I was done. Who knew badminton was as stressful? I think it was really the sun took it out of me. Hey, Mr. Bill. Good to see you, man. I'm cherry picking right now, getting all the easier stuff out of the way. Then I'll deal with the harder stuff. Sold a pretty good variety over the weekend there, so that's always cool. This is Sony Video 8 that was sealed. I don't think it was huge, maybe $10, but that was like a state sale throw in. I always look for anything sealed, even if it's 10 or $15, because at least then you know that it shouldn't have any problems as far as complaints with it not working or anything like that. And media always does well for me. Sealed media seems to sell pretty good. Doesn't take up a whole lot of space. Hey, Misha, good to see you. Good. Glad you're here. So we'll be getting all this knocked out so I can get on to listing. Picked up some pretty cool items over the weekend. I shot a partial video, but I do not have it out yet. Obviously. But look for that thing to come out probably tomorrow. That's the plan. Okay. So a replacement needle. I sell these all the time. This is actually out of the Radio Shack buy. So that one's about $12. Probably had about 50 of those needles, like just different ones of them. Some of them are worth more than others. Some of them are like 20, 25, but easy packers, easy listers. So it's always good. And it goes out lightweight. So it's always a plus. All right, Briggs and Stratton muffler going out. This isn't a huge. This is probably like $6, but I bought a huge lot of this kind of stuff. So, what are you gonna do when you have it? Like, just toss it? I just list it because it's multi-quantity listing. I probably had about 8 of these mufflers. So, one listing, multi-quantity. Once again, easy ship. I know a lot of the times this isn't like the most exciting stuff to sell, but bread and butter. This is like bunts and walks is what this is. If you're looking at baseball terms. Not a home run, but it got you on base, right? So, let's see what else we're working with. more media. These are $6 plus shipping. Like I said, nothing crazy once again. Just your baseline sale. But for me, like I said, easy shipper. I do not put these things in bubble wrap. I just let her eat. On the media anyway. That was $6 plus shipping, so a little better. I promise I have better sales as far as dollars. They will be showing you here shortly. These guys, this was a Ross find. These are track cleats. They don't have the cleats with them. That was disclosed in the thing. These sold for $32 plus shipping. So look, getting a little better, right? They're just a easy ship. What I do with these guys is I double bag it. Brian, I usually just look and see what's out there. A lot of times it's just dependent on how many I have, as to how I sell them. If I just find them single, sometimes I'll throw them in with the VCR combos. But if you look at that, I mean, I know there's a lot of people that like to do that, throw one in with the VCR combo. But for me, I kind of look at the comps, and honestly, they're about the same. Like whether you have the tape or whether you don't have the tape with it. For me, anyway. I know there's guys that do better with it, but that's kind of where I'm at. I like to just let it go like that myself. I mean, like I said, that isn't huge, like $6, but it takes me like 2 minutes to list it and not even a minute to pack it. So you might as well. I've sold bigger lots of them. Like I said, if I found a lot of them, I put them in a bigger lot. But typically, I kind of sell, like if I find, 2 or 3 or 4, like I just usually lot them up just to try to get that shipping cost down on them. So then you're into more profit if you can put them all together. Of course, if you have the buyer pay for shipping, like I did on those, you're still doing pretty good. Sweet. The cleats are under £1. It's always a good day, right? I do list and put my weights in, but sometimes depending on your packing material, could be a little more, a little less. So how I usually do is just pack, write all the weights, write what it is, and then I'll print a bulk label. Like I'll go down through each listing in the bulk label and go on and get that put together. This is going in a box, even though it's not a huge money item. This is Howdy Doody. I don't know if you guys can see that. But this old Welch's jelly jar. It's kind of cool. It's got his face on the bottom. You can pick that up. But that's sold for $7.20 plus $8.25 shipping. So obviously it's glass. So it's got to go in a box. So we'll find a little box to put it in. I might have the perfect box. Oh yeah. Guys, I have honestly my aunt hooks me up with she's always checking around for people that have boxes and packing material. So I see her every probably week or two. She'll bring some by. So the little things are great to have some smaller boxes available. I mean, I don't need a ton of them, but I get enough from her that I can make them work. This is actually a perfect jar box. It's double walled, which makes it better. There he is.
What's up, man?
Hey. Okay, good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Not going anywhere today, so I figured I'll just.
Might as well hang out. I'm packing, man. I don't know whether you packed over the weekend, but I did not.
I packed last night. And because we packed on Saturday morning also. So I did 23.
Yeah, I used to do that some, and then kind of got. I'm usually leaving so early on a Saturday to go to sales and whatnot that I don't get a chance to do so.
I usually don't, but we had one from like 3:00 in the morning on Friday, and we didn't get up and ship it on Friday, so I was like, we better ship it on Saturday morning since it's the holiday and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a few that came in. Like, I packed up to probably about as late as I could on Friday, like 4-ish. And then I went on after that. I was like, well, I thought we went out of town Sunday. Saturday I picked, and then I actually listed pretty hard Saturday afternoon because just trying to – I knew I'd probably not do much over the weekend. So,
yeah,
hey, Tracy.
I have so much inventory that I should spend some time down here instead of going out and sourcing.
I know, but that's not as fun.
Not at all.
Of course, that's what gives you the ability to go source.
Right.
Yeah, I hit a estate sale pretty hard this past week, so I loaded up again, and then yeah, yard sales were kind of weak over the weekend.
See, I went to a yard sale on Friday morning. I'm still working on the video for it, and I literally filled up my car at the first sale. I was like, I almost have to go home and unload all this stuff from the first
reset. Yeah, that's not necessarily a bad thing if you can find a good chunk right at one spot.
Today, I'm doing. I went to an estate sale and they had this tote full, like overflowing with golf head covers.
Oh yeah,
there's some really good ones in there too, like that one. Cameron.
That's pretty good.
And it's all it's all the good stuff like tea.
Yeah, all the brands.
And it's not just putters. There's driver covers like TaylorMade. And so she counted them for me. She's like, there's 101 there. She's like, how about 80 for all of them? I was like, here you go.
Yeah, that ain't bad, huh?
I already sold 11 of them, and I'm in the profit.
Nice. I'm over here selling hearing aid batteries.
Yeah, so that was a smoking deal, man. I started listening. I haven't even listed them all yet. I just started listing them over the weekend, and I've already sold 11.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
golf's hot right now, man. I've been looking for clubs everywhere because Like everything I'm putting up right now, golf club wise, is moving.
Yeah. I can't believe the sell through rate on these head covers. I mean, just in general, head covers right now they're selling like crazy. I mean, they will sell no matter how long. No matter how long.
It's because Kevin's the only other one selling them.
I mean, at that price, I was like, if I can get five, and I'm going to average way over $5 a piece. I mean, I'm getting 15 to 20 a piece right now. So I'm pretty excited about that deal. That's what I'm going to be doing right now. Matter of fact, listing the rest of those golf head covers.
Nice. Yeah, I'm packing 25. Had a little people sale, $25. Little vehicles and guys. Those little dudes. 25 plus shipping. Oh yeah.
Where I left off on this tailor-made one right here. All right.
Oh gosh. Box is coming down on me. All right, Mr. Bill, we'll see you later. You getting excited for the rally, man?
Heck yeah, I am. Yep. I'm ready.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'm ready to be there.
Hey, you said you're without vehicle too, right?
Yeah, we're flying in.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna Uber around to yard sales, make a video.
I think Larry Way Out. You seen him in the chat?
Yeah, I seen him in the chat.
He's gonna be there, and he said if I hit him up, he's driving. He said he might let me ride with him like on Saturday morning or something.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, I was laughing about that last night. I was like, dude, it would be kind of funny to have an Uber driver take you to a yard sale.
I think it'd be funny to have like a yellow cab.
Hey, buddy, can you hang out for like 5 minutes?
Meters running.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I would tip him, obviously, but I think it would be kind of hilarious content.
Yeah. I haven't heard when Tim is going to show up, though. Tim's going, right? I'm not sure when he's going to be there, though.
He's leaving Thursday. I think he's going to be in late Thursday night. Because he's planning on, like, bombing the yard sales on... I watched a little bit of his this morning. I didn't catch him yesterday. Last night I was cooked, man. I was done.
Uh-huh.
But I watched a little bit of his sale this morning, like the beginning. He was talking about going there, and he had Josie on. And he's like, yeah, so Thursday we're going to leave. We're going to stop every 2 hours to source. Like it's about a 6-8 hour trip for him. And he's like, then Friday we're just going to bomb that yard sale all day and then get together Friday night. And then he's like, then Saturday we're hitting all the yard sales and then going there. And Josie's kind of rolling her eyes. Like every time he said, yeah, then we're going to hang out and have dinner and stuff. And she's like, yeah. And then every time he said we're going to yard sales, she's like,
Yay.
It's funny.
That's funny. There's some people are posting on that Facebook group that there's like some big community sales going on in Kentucky and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing about. Is I was like, man, I said that's what I thought would be hilarious to Uber into that community and like just hit all the sales. Saturday night, what's up, buddy?
Oh man, I just woke up.
Hey, you came just in time for hat sale.
Oh man, look at that gem.
$50 going out today overseas.
Nice.
So the guy probably paid 100 and some.
Nice.
GSP in that thing. I honestly did not look to see where it was going, but I can only imagine. Australia.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's paying a little bit for that. I didn't.
Oh yeah.
10 by 8 by 6.
That's the box.
Got my little poly bag to put over the hat.
There you. Yep. Make it look professional.
I'll put a little bubble wrap around it just to make it feel at home. I actually have some white tissue paper. Sometimes I do that as well.
Oh, let me catch up. Let me. Yeah, no, I was up early doing some stuff, and then I was like, man, let me just lay back down for an hour.
Yeah, typically I'm up early, but I got up a little late today, and then, man, like I said, I got so cooked, no sunscreen yesterday, like an idiot. Ooh. Our church does like this big badminton tournament thing, so you know, you got to be a little competitive. Like that's me anyway. So, I actually helped them set up. Went down and stayed with my kids. Helped them set up. Like we stayed down there Sunday. Then that happened Monday. I went and helped them set up. And it was a little windy out there. So I'm getting a little figured out how to serve while it was windy out there. Yeah. So I lost to my brother-in-law. Everybody else, the wind for big guys, the wind was good. Less movement. You just got to put it out there. If you knew how to serve, like it was pretty. I could pretty much score at will with the serve. But.
Yeah, I worked on shoes this weekend. Just shoes, because it rained on like Friday and Saturday here.
Yeah.
So like they canceled like all like the yard sales.
Oh man. Yeah.
So
Saturday there weren't much going on. Of course, the traffic was so thick here on the beach, man. You couldn't hardly get anything anyway. Hey, the other great thing about hats, big as this box is, 10 ounces.
Yep.
Gotta love it. I sold my golf shoes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Those ones I listed a couple weeks ago.
How much those end up going for?
That's what I was just looking. Only like 30 some. Yeah.
Still not bad though, you know?
Yeah, they're not bad. Considering that's more than I paid for the whole bag.
Yeah, right?
And I've already sold a bunch of clubs out of it. So, let's see. By going that low, you know what that means, poly bag. Actually, they're probably going to have to get first class. Priority anyway, because of the weight. See if we got a shoebox hiding back here. Yeah, I did better on the other cleats. The Ross Fine, those strap cleats that I got for like $2.99. So
Oh yeah.
Hey Joe, good to see you.
There we go.
I found a bunch of these the other day in that storage unit to buy. There's a whole tote of Christmas ornaments. And yeah, like they're all Disney. This was the first one to sell. And this is probably one of the higher ones. Let's see. Mulan. Where's she at? Yeah. They're only like this was like $13 plus shipping. So not terrible. Considering I got a tote of about 50 of those things.
Right?
We might have hit a slow dribbler down first with that one. Yeah, I lotted a bunch of them up for like $350. I was like, rather than listing each one.
Yeah, that might be the way to go with those.
Yeah, I went through and kind of cherry picked the ones that were worth more. Anything over $10, I listed separate. Everything else, I'm like, let's see how big a lot we can make and fit it in the right box.
Right?
And I've got to get some more small boxes. Perfect. Hey, Kelly, good to see you.
Tell you what, I'm gonna really like these golf head clovers. Are so easy to list. I love this, man.
You're right.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for them more now. This is like some of the easiest stuff I've ever listed.
You could always pull the Commonwealth, man. Start hitting up your golf courses, lost and founds.
Right? That's a good idea. Man, I can't.
He goes around and like asking what they do with that stuff, and then he'll make an offer.
Not a bad idea.
Especially in the winter out where you're at. I know there ain't nobody playing the golf out there in the winter.
Not at all. It's funny because, and this is the same estate sale where I found some gems. I found that Roger Rabbit plush in the box still. I found that Where's Waldo toy in the box. I found a G1 Optimus Prime. All at the same sale, I found these golf head covers.
That's awesome.
Golf head covers. That was a crazy sale. Like, and amongst all these toys, people were going crazy shopping for these toys. And just sitting in the middle of the floor in the basement, and that toy sale was that box full of head covers or tub. It was weird.
I almost had an estate sale moment over the weekend. So my guys that I go to their estate sale all the time did one in a different area than what they normally do, and a lot more populated than where they're usually at, not out in the country.
Yeah.
So I get over there, and I'm pretty good. Like they kind of give me a little bit of a heads up as to what's going on, and I look at their pictures enough to know kind of what's moving around in there. But I head into the shed, and so there's some guys in front of me, but most of those guys I know, and I know that they're just looking for tools. Like they don't care about anything collectible or anything like that. They're just, if it ain't tools, they're not going. Kind of like this guy right here. But, those guys are heading in the shed. There's one guy ahead of me between me and them. And that guy, like he's almost like boxing out, right? So he's got like everybody behind him is kind of like perched, like going through stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. So he's over there and I'm kind of watching him, but then I got in enough to where I got to the stuff I was looking for, the electronic stuff. And I found a beta machine in there with the remote, which is awesome. But anyway, we get in there. So he leaves, he takes some stuff and goes outside. And man, I look and there's 2 totes slam full of old toys, like old Fisher Price, old Tonka, that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I grabbed those totes. I didn't even look at them past that. I just kind of saw it from the side. I'm like, I grabbed the totes. I'm walking outside. He's like, oh, those are mine. And I'm looking at him like, dude. And he was like, I was like, well, okay. And I just gave them to him. I said, I'll find something else. Then I was telling the guys at the sale, I was like, they were like, dude, you should have just put them on your pile. It's like, if you ain't got them in your hand.
Then you can be like, dude, those are mine.
Oh, you must be talking about something else. These are in my arm right now. Nah.
And Eric's a good guy because he was practically bigger than the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have probably crammed him in one of them totes if I needed to.
That's when my big boy syndrome comes in.
I know.
And I go like, you didn't have your hands on him.
Yeah. Well, he was clearly not a guy that normally goes to the sales. The rest of us are pretty courteous with each other that are there all the time at a lot of their sales. Like, we kind of know, like I'm not trying to beat somebody up over something. But
if I have to.
Yeah. If it comes down to it, you might have to use intimidation.
That's the good thing with an estate sale is sometimes when it's busy like that, you don't have time. So you pretty much just grab everything, put it in whatever you have, then go to a corner and research it and check it.
Yeah, what I generally do, so my guys, if it's super high dollar stuff that they know about, they actually put a tag on it, and then you pull the tag. Mm-hmm. So if you've got the tag, then you're set. You ain't got to worry about that. But anything else, what I do, one of them's always outside, like for the outside stuff and the barns and that kind of stuff. One of them's inside. I always go and I start a pile right by their feet. Like I'm like, here,
yep.
This is me. That way they look out for it. And I've learned, like, in their sales, a lot of times they have postcards too that they'll give you in the beginning that say sold. You write your name on it. So like I'll take them around and stick them on stuff, but that don't stop some people though.
No.
But I have went around to other people's piles and found my stuff and took it back. Like I have done that. Like I was like, hey, I had this on my pile. What happened to it? And then I see it over there on somebody else's. I was like, oh, I'll be taking that. Sorry. Hey, by the way, I sold a pot and pan. $30 with shipping.
Nice.
Revere ware. That was an estate sale find the other day. Throw-ins. Gotta love them.
All So many. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I've got a hat in my car. I've got to pull and show you here in a minute.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, you woke him up.
I forgot about it. I did pay up for this hat, but I think it's worth it.
As soon as you say hat, everybody has their trigger. You say hat. With him, he wakes up, you say tools with me, you say toys, or you say glassware. You don't even have to say our names. What's going on, Jimmy?
Not much, man. Sorry, I heard you there. I got like 5 windows open. I don't have the StreamYard window up.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I've been seeing you on all your shows. And I don't do it. I don't do it meanly. I try to stop in and say hello, but there's so much going on now that I jump in and say hello. If I don't stay, don't take it to heart. You know that.
I do. So no, you're good, man. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. I know how
What
it
do you
is.
have? 3 shows now?
Just 2.
You got the Wednesday or the Wednesday and the Friday, right? Or Saturday?
Yep. Wednesday and Friday.
Yep.
But this Friday will be taking off. I'll be in Cincinnati.
Oh, you're going?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna get there Thursday night.
No, Tim's not going, right? Is Tim gonna go?
Tim's going. Yeah, I'm not going.
Yeah.
Man, I've had those tickets for so long. I was one of the people that actually bought it when the day they released the tickets. I literally had those tickets for over a year.
The guys that don't go, we're all gonna plan a private jet, and we're gonna go in everybody's area that has good picking, and we're gonna go pick through all your places.
Right. Tell you what, Denver area has been amazing this year. And it's not just me, like the people that I know that are here, I'm following them too. I'm like, man, there's been so much good stuff out here this year.
Hey, Joe Deals. Hey, Kelly. What's going on? Paul. SKS.
I literally cannot find
SSK.
a good cover.
What's going on, everyone?
Hey, so this is my
This
is going in the antique booth. This guy.
Hey, don't throw that hat like that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's an old glider. It's kind of cool.
What's something like that? What's something? What do you put?
I can get at least 75, 80, but it's kind of like one of those pieces that you put in there just to draw people in.
Exactly. Yeah.
My mom actually had the same one when she was little.
Wow.
So she said it's got to be at least 54. Like, that's what she said. All right, now let me show you the hat that I just tossed aside carelessly. Same auction.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, Penrail.
Yeah, it's a big one. And the hat's new. It's a rock hat, like made in Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
Rock. It's kind of got that parachute kind of material.
Yeah, the nylon. Yeah,
pink. I figure it's probably pretty good.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is that hot pink still in 80s or 70s? Was that the thing back then, or is that? Because I don't remember seeing those colors back then.
That's definitely 90s. Definitely
90s,
90s.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's probably about what this is, but the Reel of Champions. I thought it was awesome.
Oh, it's nice.
The reason I overpaid is because I was being greedy, to be honest. like my guys had this at their auction. I went to the auction and I was like, I'm looking at it saying, man, they'll probably there's another hat there with it. They weren't really that valuable. But I was like, nobody's going to bid on that hat, and I'll probably be able to scoop both of them for like $5. Yeah. So like he's going down on the bid, you know, $5, $5, $5. And like he was about to say, like, okay, no interest, so which usually means I'm gonna add something to it. And I was like, I'm looking, and then the one of the guys said $5, and I was like $7.50. I was like, I can't let that thing go. And the guy that sat beside me that knows me a little bit, he's like, dude, you could have got it for $5. I said, that's what happens when you're greedy. I was like, man. So, yeah.
Yeah,
So you paid $7.50.
yeah, that's gonna be a good hat. I would list that one high just because of the patch and everything. I mean,
Yeah, I mean the patch is awesome, and like I said, I mean the hot pink. Like I know people pick up on that, especially now. It definitely has that early '90s, like when everything started turning pastel.
right?
But yeah, it's hey Paul, good to see you. Tommy, good to see you. Thrifty Hokey, good to see you as well. Always listening in the background while at work. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so that's a cool one I got over the weekend. You guys have already seen the little preview of this guy, but
Yeah, that one's cool.
yeah, still got the tag on the back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's
Little Twins Enterprise jump. Yeah, that's
yeah,
nice.
got the KC tag on the inside.
Crown caps. That's what that is.
Made in Bangladesh. And then I got some interesting ones that were throw-ins, just because. I actually thought this first one was kind of cool. The rest of them are kind of Tom Landry-ish. Hey, Danica, thank you. Make sure you're subscribed to Danica, just saying it. I'm not a big guy in YouTube world, but I'm kind of a big guy otherwise. So, just like out, Tommy. So this hat, Cypress Lake, is like one of the golf hats. But the cool thing was made in USA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got some age. I think it's made for a small child, though.
Is it? Is it small? Or is it?
Well, my head's kind of big, so it's hard for me to gauge. like it kind of sits up top. When you got the bucket head. Oh man. Yeah, Cloverdale, High Point, North Carolina. So that's kind of more local for me. But High Point's the home of furniture here in North Carolina. Then we got the Country Gentleman, but it's got some problems.
That's the. Let's see. That's the. Okay, so I would call that one the. Let me see. Yeah, the Tom Landry.
Yeah, that's
There you go.
The houndstooth, you know.
Tom Landry.
Mm-hmm.
So this one did have a feather. The feather's seen better days, but it's got the. This one says Dobbs on the side of it. Yeah, it's kind of old school.
I forget what they call those. It's like the German like.
This one says extra large. It actually is extra large. Check that out.
Let me see. Let me look up see what that hat's called because I've looked it up before. I forget what.
Super chatting from the. What do you guys got going on?
Yeah, it's a Tyrolean. That's what it's called. Tyrolean.
Oh man.
Tyroleon. Or Bavarian hat. You can put Bavarian in it also.
Bavarian.
Like people like to get those like during like Oktoberfest, like in Germany.
Oh yeah.
Drinking their big old mugs of beer and everything.
There you go. Oh man.
What's the first one? Nerf bullets.
Look at this shaggy haired guy.
Hey.
No school. But this week though, they have to get their room cleaned up.
Ah, gotcha.
Uh-oh.
It's tomorrow.
Right?
Watch.
No, does he have a favorite hat?
Tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Where's the Nerf bullets? Tell me.
Hold on.
Tell me.
Look at him.
Yeah, this says Dobbs Fifth Avenue, New York. Oh, can we get there? No, we can't. Yeah, man. See what else I got to pack yet. Oh, I got to find one other thing. Yeah.
Tracy.
So a little old school cassettes here. Foreigner.
Nice.
Yeah, $5 a piece, $15 for the set. Plus shipping.
All right.
Does he like hats at all? Does he have an eye yet or not yet?
No, not yet. No. You know what he has a really good eye for? Toys. Okay, toys. Whenever
For
we
the
go,
newer toys or some of the older toys?
it doesn't matter. Wherever we go, it's like we go to a store. It's like I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm going to the
So
store.
not for reselling.
Not for reselling. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get him on this. Like, listen, put some stuff aside, sell it in the flea market booth, and then we can, we can track to see what you sold. I don't know how far that's gotten yet.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, at least he's not buying baseball cards, Tiger Woods cards like the other son.
I know, right?
you get them on that Commonwealth plan.
Yeah, exactly. Trying slowly but surely.
Hey, I found this too at that estate sale. This is cool. This is actually close to where I'm at. There's this place called Chickamauga. It's like kind of where out here is kind of where the Coast Guard got to start, because they used to do this whole surfman thing where they'd go out and save people. So this is actually from out here, but it sold for double what it sold for in that store back in the day. And I got it. So yeah, it sold for like $15. So I'm happy with that. Obviously, that's a heavy shipper. You guys saw Tim's text this morning taking my dukes to the dentist.
Yeah.
You imagine her on the laughing gas? She'd be singing all the way home. Yeah, this is a estate sale find that's already sold too. Minolta. This is like one of the heavy body cameras. It's like $60.
Nice.
Quick flip though. In fact, I gotta find another box.
Dad. Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, those are funny.
I'm doing all my. Yeah, I know it looks like I'm looking at my phone, but I'm doing Cell Hound on my phone for like a lot of the shoes. For a lot of the common type shoes I have, I'll just do the Cell Hound route, and it's easier. So I was uploading a bunch of stuff like that.
I'm here with my my wireless on. I'm just picking all this to shoot.
Yeah, I still got a couple more things to pull myself.
I'm just trying to get to daylight on listing these golf head covers. It seems like they're never ending.
How many do you have?
101. I'll be done in about 20 minutes. I mean, I had already listed like 60 of them yesterday.
Yeah, that's a listing challenge day item, huh? Can I get to 100, guys?
Well, luckily, like I said, they're so easy and fast to list.
Oh yeah,
And I already
That's
did pictures.
like
so-
DVDs, man. When I got all that DVD lot, like I cranked them out in 2 days. Like there's probably 500. When they're easy.
You do them single?
Nah, there are a lot of sets, box sets. Still selling that stuff. I sold a $25 DVD today. SWAT, the original, like 1960s or whatever. All right, what we got here? Carl, I sent out offers every day. Like, I don't know what the rest of the guys. Carl, the lazy reseller says, do you guys think there's a good time of the week to send out offers, or does it not matter?
Every day.
A lot of people
Every
are
day,
every day.
yeah.
Sorry, sir.
Every day, or if I know I'm gonna have a day off, I'll do it more that day that I'm not listing.
I always make sure Friday night that I, like, before I go to bed, I send out bulk offers. I make sure anything that's got a watcher on it gets an offer, because like weekend sales, I think it helps.
I was gonna say, like, Sunday night isn't the worst night either, because believe it or not, a lot of people
Yeah,
go to work and then they stop at work. You know, like they have a desk job It's Monday morning. They're not ready to start work, so they kind of go on there and shop a little bit at work.
Yep.
It's not. It sounds crazy, but it's true. I know some people that do.
Well, my best sales days are typically Monday and Tuesday. It's kind of weird, but that's usually the case. I don't know what that is. And today's first of the month too, so people that are on that deal.
And how
I'd
do
have to
offers
look
last
at my
48
chart.
hours?
Yeah, 48 hours. Usually what I'll do is throughout the day when I'm listing and I'm doing stuff, if I see there's offers available to send, I send them.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, just because they look like clicked on the link or searched, they don't even have to watch it anymore. Even if they just show a little interest in it, it'll shoot out an offer to them.
Yeah, right.
So
yeah, I get them all the time. I'm like, dude, I didn't even. I mean, I was researching an item.
yeah.
Hey, sir, I got a question for you. Have you seen the new coupon program?
Yes.
Have you used it at all?
I have not, but I think that would be perfect for I honestly, everyone with the YouTube channel, I think it would be perfect for subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, if you get a 20% discount,
Mentioning
only for subscribers using this coupon.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've seen the other thing now to where you can actually send a coupon with an order. Have you seen that?
No.
Yeah, so when you go to your order, like if you go to print a label, look down where it says purchase shipping label. Just hit the little scroll button beside it, and look right there and see where it says print coupon.
Now, does that send it out to them hey, for your next order or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like a little bounce back action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't used it yet. I just saw it pop up over the weekend. I didn't have really time to look at it. And I said, well, that'd be good something to kind of dive into a little bit today when we're not doing something else. Yeah, I think you can put it right in their box or whatever. Print it out, put it right in their box.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Huh.
So I might when I get back this weekend after the reset, it's something I'm thinking about maybe starting next week just as an experiment,
Yeah, test it out. Yeah, for sure.
See what happens. Okay. Chris says, who's the weird guy wearing the Broncos hat?
I don't know who that guy is.
Tommy says he can't wait till we take EBT cards. Sales will skyrocket.
Tommy, you stole my words.
Oh man,
I say that all the time. Take EBT.
I used to joke about that when I had my Subway because back in the day we didn't take EBT at Subway, but California takes it for everything, I guess. And he's like, so I was always telling him because out where I live where I have my Subway, everybody busts their tail over the summer, and then on the winter they're all on unemployment because all their places of business shut down, all the restaurants closed and whatnot. So I was like, dude, that'd be awesome. I would kill it in the wintertime if we took EBT.
I think some fast food restaurants do.
I've seen it in places.
Because I heard McDonald's was, and I thought Subway did in certain areas. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it might have came about. I haven't owned the Subway in 6-7 years now. So it's probably come about.
I could be wrong. But I thought I heard something like that before. But there was something that they were trying because more under income families eat at McDonald's. And then sometimes if it wasn't for McDonald's, they wouldn't eat at all.
Yeah, it's like food stamps, Carl. It's a food stamp card. So,
Yeah. Oh, that's right. A lot of people don't know what that is. I remember the cheese. I don't know. Don't get me started. Any of you guys remember the cheese?
Hey, the cheese was good.
The cheese was the best thing. Yeah. But now the powdered milk, not so good.
Yeah, I think we used to buy it from people. Jeez.
Used to buy the cheese.
Hey, Tommy, Leroy, Tommy says there's a hamster in your microphone.
Oh, does this sound bad?
Oh, it sounds good now.
Yeah, I think it's just when you're away. I don't know. When you were walking around or whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You guys.
I just got a few more to pick.
I got some yet myself. I'm still working in that direction. Hey, Kent, good to see you. Michelle, I'm gonna have to try it out. Like, I mean, I'm definitely I'm apt to try it there.
Wait, so you need a print out? You need to print it?
It says print coupon, and then it lets you make one. You can actually make a template for one, and then you just stick it in the box with with your item. I assume, like I said, I haven't done it yet myself. I just was looking when I clicked that button as to what it does. It says print coupon, so I'm assuming that's the deal.
I'm wondering how I want to look at that. I wonder if like
it's got one that you can so you create your own coupon. Like I created one that says extra 10% off of $25 or more.
Yeah.
So if I click on that, I can actually print this coupon and just stick it in the box with my order.
So is it? Well, I was going to say, is it like
It's got the scan code on it, and then it's got the website, the coupon code.
I'm just curious if you can print like multiple, like, you know what I'm saying? Or is each one like?
Well, it's personalized according to their order, it looks like, because it says here, like, you can view their order and print the coupon off like that. I would think you'd be able to print one off, but I don't know if it tracks it to their order or how it does that, you know? I mean, it'd be great if it did track it their order, because then you would know, like, if it's working or not. You know what I mean?
See, now here we go. They're under marketing. If you go under marketing on eBay, there's a coupon.
Yeah, that's where I went and created the coupon.
Wait, huh?
And then you can actually ping it out there, like they'll advertise it for you. But like I said, I haven't done a deep dive into it at this point, so I'm still kind of. Tom.
Well, what I'm thinking is, what if you just like
just printed them in bulk, just started shoving them in people's orders?
That's what I was gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you probably could. I mean, you probably could just crank them out.
Just crank them out and then just like boom, you know, just put them in each order. And you know what I'm saying? The return rate's not gonna be great, but what if? You know what I'm saying?
Well, too, I mean, if you get somebody locked in on your store,
exactly.
Like, especially, I mean, what my thought would be is, okay, like yourself, how you've got a ton of hats, or I've got a ton of hats at this point. Like, if a guy bought a hat, if I stuck a coupon in there for another hat, essentially.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now the guy's watching my store. Now the guy's going through all my items, like saying, "I wonder what he's got." You know, that's kind of You're just bringing more people to the table. If you're selling a one-off, you ain't got nothing else like it. Yeah, I mean, you're probably not going to be quite as effective on the coupon. But
Yeah.
you never know. It could be something else. They could go in there and say, wonder what else the guy's got. Like,
Exactly. Oh man, I can save 10, 15%.
Yeah.
Let me go see.
yeah.
You know?
I mean, it can't hurt. What's a little piece of paper cost you? Plus, like if you're doing like we do anyway, like now rather than sending out an offer to that person, like you got they already got the coupon in hand. They're in there saying, "Hey, I'm going to save anyway."
Yeah.
Unless they're tied to the thing. You return, you die. Oh man. Well, I mean, the way I figure it too is anything you can do to drive traffic to your store.
Exactly.
It's not going to hurt you, I wouldn't think. I'm sending out 10% offers anyway, like usually. Unless it's a high dollar item, sometimes I'll do a little better. But or it's been sitting around forever, or it's huge, one or the other. I will tell you this too. Now, this is interesting. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, or if you listen to the radio at all. I was in a place of business the other day, picking up a sandwich, and I'm listening. They have the local radio station playing. Dude, I heard eBay advertisement twice while I was in there. I was like, man, they're pounding out the radio ads right now.
they've always had a big radio presence.
I guess they just hit it here, like because I've never heard one before.
Yeah, they've always had a big radio marketing budget. Yeah, flipping sports guy. That's what I was thinking. Like clothing, especially like vintage shirt or vintage hats and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, if you get a loyal customer, a guy that's going to be buying that kind of stuff all the time, man, that's gold.
Can't believe this head cover is worth $40. Oh, it's
12 FM listeners. Tell you what, if they keep the ad on the radio in hurricane season, it'll listen. There'll be a whole lot more than 12 people listening. Because everybody around here listens to the radio. Hurricanes are coming.
I used to work in radio. There's a lot of people that listen to the radio still. People don't think that, but there are.
Carl said, "What's the radio?"
That's what Tommy said. He said all 12 FM listeners. Yeah, out our way, it's still pretty good. Like,
sometimes I get sick of the regular stuff, like whatever I'm listening to, and I'll put the radio on and just scan through the radio.
I used to listen to sports talk all the time, like on the radio. I don't listen to as much music, but. Have y'all been watching any NBA stuff?
I've been a little bit.
Yeah, my sons they got the worst draw of the first round, stuck with the healthy Lakers. Although, what's his name? Anthony Davis got banged up in the last game.
I'm pushing for the Hawks. I've always liked the Hawks, but we'll see. I don't know how far they're going to go.
I don't like LeBron, so I'm pushing for anybody but him.
I can't.
I can't believe there's two New York teams I can't believe there's 2 New York teams in the playoffs. Not being mean, but it's just the truth.
I think it's funny that sports talk changes so crazy, right? So like everybody's like, "Oh, LeBron's got this in the bag, repeat title," and then like today or yesterday, everybody's like, yeah, they might not make it out the first round."
Not, man. Suns are going to take care of them. Suns
How
are a
many
good team, man.
How many times you listen to the commentators like when the show is live and they're like, "Oh yeah, LeBron, look at him, he's doing great, he's awesome." Like, just anybody, and they're like, "They're so good, they're doing great," and then they mess up and they're like, "Oh wow, did you see the cheerleaders?" Like it's like everything changes.
Yeah,
Like they just talk
I
so.
don't know. It's hard for me, and I know what a lot of it is. I mean, when you grew up watching Magic Bird Jordan.
Yeah.
Era of basketball, like for me, it's tough, man. I watch basketball today. I'm like, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, these guys are so much better than what they were back then." The rules have changed.
Yeah.
I mean, the rules have changed. I said, let LeBron get body checked to the floor every time he went to the basket by like 3 guys, and see.
I agree.
That's
I would have
how-
said LeBron is the. I think LeBron is the best athlete ever to play basketball.
yeah.
And
See,
for
I
him to be the best
disagree.
athlete, and I still don't even think he's the greatest of all time. Says a lot.
I think Jordan was the best athlete of basketball.
No, I'm talking like pure. He's got the. I don't.
The size.
To me,
and-
you're taking credit away from what Jordan did by saying that. That's just my opinion. Like LeBron has the perfect basketball body and physicality and athleticism. Is what I'm saying.
He's been in the NBA since he was like what, 12? Not really, but you know what I mean.
Like he was literally molded as the perfect basketball player,
Right.
physically, and he's still not even as good as Jordan was.
He's just missing something in the rib cage. That's what his problem is.
Anyway,
I
I know what you mean, though.
No,
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean, like I watch all that stuff. Like it's funny. I've listened to all those commentators say that stuff, and then there are guys that actually say, like Skip Bayless and those guys, they'll say, if Jordan played today, he's averaging 50. Like who's stopping him? If you can't hand check,
Right.
who's stopping him? Like I mean, he kills the mid range jumper, and they're like, well, he don't shoot the 3. He don't have to. Like I mean, if you're shooting 35% from 3 and Jordan's shooting like 85% from
Yep.
inside, like what? He don't have to.
The mid range.
Yeah.
I'm not against any of like even the Kobe's and James, and I'm not against them, but just I guess I watched more basketball back in the day, and
Me too.
just seeing what for me to see what I seen Jordan do is just.
Yeah, I agree. I agree totally. Yeah.
Do I think that there's never going to be somebody to beat him? Absolutely not. Because I thought that Kobe would for a little while. I thought Kobe was going to be better than Jordan, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not a Kobe fan, but
Yeah. Cajun says most physical and then flops every other play. But that's what they've allowed those guys to do now. I mean,
Yeah.
like back in the day, people were flopping too then. I mean, Reggie Miller comes to mind for sure. But there was also physicality to it. Like, I mean, he would also, remember when he chucked Jordan like to get free. I'm like, dude, that was kind of expected. Like, hey, if you didn't do that, you ain't gonna survive.
But
But
how about some of the players that were so good that they never even made it? Like there was so many good, like Dominique. I'm sorry, I'm a Hawks fan, but like Dominique and Charles Barkley, like those guys didn't even make it.
they didn't get it.
They never went to a finals. And I think if they were at their level now, of course it's a different game,
Yeah.
but I think they would. I think it's different.
Well,
They
the
had-
free agency market, changed a lot of that stuff. Because even Barkley, he did go to Phoenix at the end.
I was gonna say he had to go to the West Coast. He had to go to the West to get there because he wasn't getting past Jordan in the East.
Yeah. Because
But he-
honestly, man, Barkley, really, I thought Barkley's first year, they stood their best chance of winning the title. Because, man, playing with the 76ers, like when Barkley first came in, like their team was stacked. Dr. J, Moses Malone, Barkley. That's pretty stacked. But Barkley was young; he didn't know, so had to learn. And then Jordan pretty much took the thing away from everybody else. Like,
Yeah, I mean, that was for me. That was the best. When Barkley was with the Suns, that was the best bet. For I'm a hardcore Suns fan.
yeah,
That's the funnest basketball I've ever watched. Like that was so much fun with him there.
You know what was a boring team to watch, but they were very good, and I have nothing against any of their stars.
San Antonio.
Yep. Yep. I could never watch one of their games. David Robinson was awesome. So wasn't Duncan. But I just couldn't watch the game.
When you were watching to see what Mano Ginobili was going to do, that's the reason to watch, to see what he was going to do. Was he going to?
Yeah.
Remember that? Did you guys ever see that video where there was a bat in the arena and he swatted that bat right out of the air and he picked it up and took it off the court? Like that literally happened. If you ever get a chance, watch it on YouTube. There was a bat flying around in the arena and it flew low enough, and he just went bam, and swatted it out of the air, went over there, picked it up on the ground, and took it off the court.
No, sir.
Yeah, it's funny, man. When I coached basketball at high school, like, of course, all those kids are talking LeBron. I was like, he used to drive me bananas, dude. I was like, it's like a bunch of Shannon Sharps in the room. Like, I was like, man, I'm always like, Shannon, stick to football, bro. Like, you don't, you obviously don't know basketball. But yeah, it's funny. Shannon Sharp, I watched the interview yesterday. Him and Skip Bayless. He's like, Skip called him out on it too. He's like, you didn't really say much about LeBron to the end there. What about the GOAT? Should the GOAT be able to handle it on his own? Like, no.
Whenever Jordan was in the finals, what was his game time? His game. I mean, I'm not saying I don't know the stats, but I'm not saying that James doesn't have a lot of game time. But Jordan was in the game like the whole game.
Yeah, 40+ minutes all the time. Yeah. Nah, it's a different day. Different day. I mean, my wife is crazy, man. My wife loves sports. Like she watches all the games, football and basketball. Like she loves it.
Is she a hoot and hollerer, or is she quiet?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, she's a hoot and
She's
hollerer.
always I can always hear her, like, if I'm not in there watching, it's like she's like, what, traveling? Like she'll be like
Here's I'm not a LeBron defender, but think about how scary LeBron would be back, if he had to go play back in the 90s, or play back in the 90s with his physicality.
Yeah.
If he had to, he would be shoving dudes around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
he would be able to, I think the game, kind of like if you watch, if you watch soccer now.
Man, I don't know.
A lot of these, they're flopping, they're rolling on the ground. Oh, my leg, I'm broken.
that's always the case.
It's part of the game now. They know they're going to draw the call. If that's going to happen, they're kind of using those techniques now.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think if you put LeBron on some of those teams and he knew he wasn't getting away with that,
yeah,
dude, I don't know. He'd be
like
it'd be tough to say, like,
his hands on LeBron.
I've always thought that mentally LeBron's not as tough. Like that's what I've always. Like Jordan and Kobe had, like, they're a straight killer. Larry Bird, he's a straight killer. Like he's like,
totally.
Let me step on your neck. Like, I mean, that's the kind of thing that he's. That's the thing that I've never really seen out of LeBron. Like if anything, he shies away from the big moment a lot of times. He's like, yeah. I mean, and everybody says obviously he's a passer first. Well, so was Magic, but when he had to play the post, what did he do? He got down there throwing the sky hook on people. Like,
yeah.
That's the stuff that I think there is something to be said that if LeBron grew up in that era and that's how everybody played, maybe he would play differently, like, and be tougher. But there's commentators that have alluded to it. It's like LeBron, the one thing he does great, he drives the ball dead to the hoop, but he shies away from it. Like, why? I don't get it. Like, if you can drive it in there and score it pretty much at will, why not do that?
Yeah, so like they often talk about how LeBron, he'll turn it off, but then he can turn it right back on. When you talk about Bird, Jordan, they never turned it off. It never was turned off. Whatever they're talking about, how LeBron he'll turn it off, but then he can turn it right back on and win a playoff series. Like, why was it ever turned off? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
That never happened with those guys.
Well, that's why he's lost 6, man. To be honest, like that's why he's lost 6. I got the dude his things never showed up. What the heck is going on? Yeah, I don't know. I know that there's a lot of people that have said stuff in the period of basketball, but I mean, obviously there's no way to ever prove any of it, like who's the best or any of that. But
yeah, it's fun to talk about, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the list of number 1 drafts since 1964, and it's funny because some of these names you forgot about, like most of them, except for like 5 of them. Most of them you don't even hear about them anymore, like who they were, what ice cream parlor are they working in,
Like Sam Bowie.
There's so many names.
Wait, imagine the guy who drafted Sam Bowie. What? Jordan or Sam Bowie? Who do you want?
Derek Coleman.
I remember Derek Coleman.
Yeah, I remember he was supposed
He was
to be
awesome
the
in
next
college.
big thing. Yeah.
Derek Coleman was awesome in college. Syracuse. Yeah.
Oh, Christian Laettner.
Mr. Olympics.
Oh, Laettner. I remember him all too because I hated that guy.
He got picked to the Olympics over Shaq. That was sort of a big deal back then.
Was Yao Ming a number 1 draft?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't know that.
Honestly, man, Yao Ming was
In 92, in 2002, he was number 1 draft. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kent's right. The last dance really showed Jordan's like different level, like mentality. Like, dude, you just did not want to cross him. You know what I'm saying?
He be making up stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't you the one talking about my mom?
He would just make stuff up in his mind just to hate you and to destroy you on the court.
I heard stories that his father's murder didn't have to do with gambling.
Dude, I agree with
Oh man.
It had to do with his attitude, with Jordan's attitude. That's what I heard.
Paul Neal. To see, like, it was Anthony Mason or Charles Oakley get their hands on LeBron. Oh, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see them rough him up in the paint.
You heard where Rodman said he would shut him down. That's what Rodman said.
I mean,
I was like, I don't know.
I think Rodman was next level. Like, just like after watching him, it was amazing. Like,
God.
God.
The amount of rebounds he got every single night.
Come on. But Rodman, the thing that he did is he just got under everybody's skin, man.
Yeah.
Everybody like that, and that's exactly what he like. They were saying because he's like LeBron's game's easy. All he can do is drive. He's like, he goes, I'd make him shoot out there. But if he drove in, he's sliding under him like he used to do Jordan and Pippen. Like, I mean, people would take you out back then. You muted, Leroy.
I always looked at it like if Rodman would have trained, didn't party, and got some sleep, he would have. Imagine how much of a beast he really would have been, or would he have not been a beast?
That dude was crazy.
He was a beast, though, man.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, one thing about Rodman, you can't say like he did not show up to play. When it was game time,
I told you guys I saw him with Detroit in in Boston from my when I was like 18. I was like 8 rows from the floor. It was Detroit and the Celtics, and he was on the team. Was it Lemaire?
Lambeer.
Lambert, yeah.
Yeah.
Isaiah Thomas. Ooh,
Yep.
Isaiah Thomas was another one of those guys that never turned it off and had a crazy competitive.
You know the guy I used to like on theirs. I obviously hated the Pistons because I like the Bulls, but I remember the microwave there, Vinny Johnson.
Vinny Johnson
and the funkiest looking shot, dude. But that guy come in and light it up. It's like dude's got 18 before you even realize it. Dude, they put him back on the bench.
my favorite player of all times is not someone that anybody would say is their favorite player. He's well known, and that is the Chief.
Oh yeah,
Parrish. I wasn't really a Celtics fan, but I used to love that guy. You go near the rim, and he would block it.
Yeah,
he was a beast.
It's funny, man. When I was younger, like I couldn't stand the Celtics. Like I liked because of Carolina. I was a Carolina guy, so I always, I followed those guys. So Worthy came in the league, so I started liking the Lakers. Honestly, because of Worthy, and then I kind of followed them, and then obviously Jordan comes in, and then it's over. Like it's Jordan was one of those figures you either loved him or hated him. That's just how it was. But now I go back and watch Larry Bird's stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. The stuff he was doing back in the day is insane. Oh, that's right. Jesus Shuttleworth. Shuttlesworth. It's his favorite player. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love watching that 92 Olympic documentary. That one's cool. Tommy was saying earlier that he heard that Kobe bought swag from or bought merch from Jordan for a shout out. Oh man. Hey Jennifer Hayes, good to see you. Oh my gosh. So my nautical lantern. It's going overseas too. There's somebody making sales on the steady up in here today.
I know. Who's that?
Sorry, guys.
For you.
Jimmy's selling golf club head covers as fast as he can.
I just sold another golf head cover.
If you listed,
yeah, listing on me. Jimmy, what's the average listing price on those?
It really ranges, but I'd say around 15.
Yeah.
But there's some that are only worth like $7, but then I like this Scotty Cameron one right here. It's like a $60 head cover.
Oh yeah.
With the American flag on it, it's vintage.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's just kind of all over the place.
You got $1 or $2 into them.
Yeah, I have less than $1 in each one.
Nice.
I paid $80 for 102 head cover.
And you almost make it back on that one head cover.
Yeah. Yep. And like I said, I've sold 12. So and I'm definitely I'm in the profit on those 12. Like I'm already decent profit with those 12. The main thing, like when I was looking them up, just a real quick, I told you guys, I can't believe how, it's the season, but how many sell every 90 days. It's unbelievable. How many just head covers sell all the time.
Talk about an easy shipper.
Yeah. Yep. Something I'm going to start keeping a better eye out for. because they sell fast, and a lot of them. And the last thing, like I said, again, they are so easy to list. I can't believe how easy they are. Like the item specifics are so easy to fill out. There's not a lot of them. Itsy Bitsy Spider is the name of this head cover. $25 head cover, though. That's what I'm talking about.
So did you look one up, or you just kind of were like?
I just saw that they were all really good brand names. I didn't have to look them up. I looked at the sell-through rate. That's all. I just literally typed in putter head or golf head covers and condition used, and looked at how many. I think it was like literally like in the last 9 days, over 300 or 400,000 that have sold. So I was like, okay, I'm on.
Jeez.
That's pretty.
If I'm remembering correctly, maybe it was 30,000. Maybe I'm off by a lot. I don't remember. I just remember it was good. I'll have to check. Now I gotta check it. That's what I did.
Obviously, it's pretty high. I mean, if you already sold 12, you listed 60.
Okay, sorry, it's 45,000, not 400,000. 45,000.
That's pretty close.
I was way off, folks. I apologize. But that's still good. That's still compared to how many are listed.
Oh, lordy days. Dude, I could not imagine how much packing Tim has to do. Back-to-back sales and the long weekend. I think he sold like 60 items of milk glass or something.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of packing.
That's what I'm saying. All right. I think I'm down to the final two. The boat part ones I have to dig for. Nice. Okay.
All right. Where was I?
All right, here comes the first super expensive head cover I'm about to list. Scotty Cameron Futura
Controllers now work.
Phantom. See this one. It's a $45 head cover right there. There's some of these Scotty Cameron head covers. Oh my gosh. They're worth just the cover's worth 100. Like there's one with Mickey Mouse on it. It's worth like $200. Wish I had that one.
Yeah, that's the Bolos. How many do you have of the Scotty Cameron ones?
Just two.
Just
But
two?
those two are worth over $100 for the two of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish there was more of those in there.
All right. Yeah, we're talking about Tim packing up all that cheese. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I just shipped that a really expensive cookie jar that I sold. Man, that took all the extra material to protect and everything. That took forever.
It just turned off when I was in the.
We had Xbox controller issues. It was the house was becoming unstable.
So I have a disaster going on at my house right now. My youngest son asked if he could go with his friend and their family up to the mountains to the hot springs up there for like just a day. They stayed one night, and he come back and he has the worst sunburn I've ever seen.
Oh,
That was so he got back on Saturday. He is now in bed with his shoulders are completely blistered all over. Yeah, it's really, really bad. Like we're having to treat it with like aloe vera with lidocaine in it to numb it and everything. Man. And he's 17 and he should have known better, but I was like, man, how you gonna send my kid back like that?
It's so. Oh, I know.
And we sent him with sunblock, so it's not like, we did what we thought we could, but man, this sucks. He's in bad shape.
Yeah, I've gotten a few sunburns like that in my lifetime, and it's like, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Like, like,
Then you can't move.
Jimmy, when I got poison ivy last year, it's a little different, but it's still a skin pain.
Yeah.
And that was so brutal. I've had poison ivy a lot, but that was the worst I ever had.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I mean, obviously, it'll be a lesson for him. Hopefully, he learns from it. But, like, he's going to lose a week. He's literally like, I don't want to move at all. I don't want to leave this bed. Oh, yeah, Dan. But Sonia didn't put sunblock on at all. He says he put it on. I don't know.
yeah. Yeah. Say 17-year-old. Oh yeah, Dad, I swear, man.
And he's just like, he's mad because like he wasn't sure if he wanted to go. Like he was like, I don't know if I want to go. And like at the last minute, he decided to go. He's like, man, I wish I would have just said I don't want to go. I wish I would have just stuck with that initial thought of not wanting to go. Oh, man. I told you that one with the flag on it. The last sold is $69.95. And another one sold for $74.95. That head cover. This one right here. For just the head cover.
Imagine if you had a dozen of them.
And it doesn't look like there's any for sale right now, so I'm gonna list it high. On the higher end.
All right, Walter. Yeah, Capitals are out. Well, at least the Penguins went out too.
Go Avalanche. Let's go.
Oh man, I had the TV on the other night. what was it, Saturday night, right?
Yep.
And I just had it on the background just because I was doing some listing and had it on the background. It's like, oh, you know what? Just put some hockey on. Sometimes if I put the TV on, the dogs will go in the living room and just kind of stay put instead of like listening outside and barking. Barking at everything that walks by. So I had that game on. Jeez, I was like,
yep, they're for
what's
real,
going
man.
on? It was like, I mean, didn't it end up like 7-1?
That's I honestly, I turned it off at 5-1.
Yeah, I was like,
because I was late in the third. They were destroying them. Yep, they're for real. Their front line is amazing.
See, I did all the cleaning and pictures yesterday. Well, mostly all the pictures yesterday of the shoes. So I was like, today's gonna be a chill day. I was like, I can do this while I'm just. I just decided to go the cell hound route. So
Let's see what this is.
Hey, Wally. Good to see you, man.
Oh, I gotta run. My co-host Jeff is heading over. We're gonna go look at a deal on some stuff. Actually, because he bought some airplanes from a guy, and the guy has video games too. So he's going to pick up the rest of his airplanes, and I'm gonna look at the video games.
nice.
Yeah. So I gotta run. He's on his way over right now. So I will talk to you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Take care.
All right, Jimmy.
Thanks.
We'll see you.
We tried to hold the fort down for you last week. It was tough.
Yeah, I saw you had some difficulties. I saw the picture of Tim laid up. I was like, oh, that ain't good.
I was like, oh no. I was like, I'm going to have to hold the foot down. I can't let this go down like this.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys filling in for sure.
I made a thumbnail and everything.
Yeah, I saw the thing. I didn't get back till Wednesday, but where I was at, cell phone service is pretty spotty. So. Yeah. Sold a Polaris piston for $70. Gotta love that.
I'm going to have to go back to the bin store. You know the bin store that Dante and all those guys go to? On Filler Bag Day, these little containers, these little like AirPod cases and they're just laying in the bins and everybody pulls the stuff out. I grab them all. Every couple months I'll grab a bag of them for cheap. It's like fill a bag for like $20. and I sell 3 or 4 of them for $20 each. I mean, $20 a set, and they buy them.
Nice.
There you go.
I put like makeup holder, key holder. I put like just all these stupid little characters in the heading because something things that you could put in them.
Yeah.
I'll get like 50 of them, and I'll put them in lots of 5, and I'll sell them for 15, sometimes $20 for a lot.
That works. What's the fill bag day like later in the
Yeah, so the fill bag day is on Tuesday, and Tuesday or Wednesday. They might have changed it. I haven't been in a while. I don't go chasing them all around. There's one that's literally 3 miles from my house. So
Gotcha.
that one I'll go check out Dream Deals. But the other ones, there's like 6 of them now. I don't got time for that. I don't like them. I don't like big stores.
as well?
I'll find a niche that's left behind. Like one time I was doing supplements. They had like all different kind of supplements that nobody was getting the end of the day, that last day, and I would lot them up again. But I don't want to deal with those because the temperature in my warehouse gets a little hot in the summer. So
And 3 more big parts. Hey, just a little public service announcement. If you buy in a large lot, make sure that you put SKU numbers on stuff. Not fun.
I had that issue with my hats back in the day, thinking, oh yeah, I'll have, I'll know where they are in these boxes. That got ugly real fast.
I've been skewing for about 6 years now. Because I still lose stuff. I'm not perfect. How do you do with all your clothes? A lot of those clothes on the racks, those don't have SKUs, right?
What? Okay, so they don't, but okay, so basically the way I do it is each pole I have has a number. Okay? And then so from the rafters they're hanging by like eye hole, so in between those I do like A, B, C, D,
Okay.
E, and then so I'll put like 1A, and that's like pole 1, section A.
Yeah. So you still do it. It's just
Yeah.
not by the piece.
Yeah.
It's in the section. It's
So
in the
basically,
section.
like instead of looking, I'll look through this many clothes. I know it's in this section right here.
And
Like
with
it's kind of
clothes,
like a bed.
with clothes, it's easy because if it's a purple shirt, it's a purple shirt.
Or if it has like if I have like 15 black shirts, well, if it has something on the front, boom, 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 boom. Oh, there it is. What size? All right, good.
Oh, I forgot to tell Jimmy when he was remember the I told you about the GI Joe train set that I had.
Mm.
I got one of those GI Joe 1983 GI Joe train sets at the Goodwill bins when I was going to the bins.
Oh, nice.
In the bottom of the bin, it was on the bottom, like literally on the bottom. And it was back when COVID was strong, and it was one bin per person, and I was doing it for fun.
Yeah.
So I grabbed it, and it was the whole set. I brought it home. It was everything but about 6 pieces, not even.
Wow.
The sets are going for big money. I put the whole set out about a year ago, and nobody wanted it. So what I did was when I did the 24-hour listing challenge, I put them out I separated each section, like all the little figures, each car, train. I separated the whole thing. Guy messages me Friday night, was it? Hey, I'm interested in the whole set, but you have it all separate.
Yeah.
What's the best you can do? So you know the bins. I mean, what did I pay for it? I probably paid like $8.
Yeah.
I don't, not even $8. It was literally probably a couple bucks. And I ended up selling with him for $250
Nice.
plus shipping. I had to, I still got to box it up, but it's all tiny. It's all tiny little pieces.
Yeah.
But it was just funny because I tried to sell it as a set and I couldn't do it. And then I piece it all out and the guy buys it as a set.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, hey, you never know. And I always say, like, you never know when that right person's going to come along and want that. That's why, like, I truly don't believe in, like, auctions, with a lot of, your stuff. Because, you basically have a 7-day window for the right person to come along that has the money to buy that,
I did two. I've been trying to do about 5 auctions a week. I did 2 auctions last week, and they both went for way over what I expected.
Really?
Yeah, I just wrapped it up. It was like 1970s hair curlers. I got them in a nice glass jar. I think I showed you. This is the jar. I like the jar. Just an old Canon jar, but it's pretty big.
Yeah.
They were all in this, and I took them out. I paid $3 for the whole thing. I put them up. I got $24. I mean, I got $34 for just the hair stuff. Yeah, not a ton of money, but I mean, so that, and then I got some trains when I was with Tommy, and I sold a lot of that for $100.
Nice.
So I try to do a couple auctions.
Never had
something to look at. Do you do any auctions a week or not really?
No.
No.
No, I stay away. I don't.
He's like, no.
I've tried in the past. I just didn't. I didn't like it. I'm listing all these shoes. Well, I'm not. I'm kind of listing, but I'm kind of not. If that makes sense. I'm doing the Sellhound route, so it's basically making giraffes, kind of. I don't know. But this way, I'll actually list it. So.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're by yourself. I was gonna walk away. It's like I can't walk away.
That's fine.
I was just about to walk away.
I'll hold it down.
How often do you make mistakes on your header? Like do you do a lot of research when you do your title? Or do you make mistakes a couple times a week?
Oh, I make mistakes all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I made a mistake. It was sort of a big one. But in the description it said exactly, and the pictures are exactly. That's why I always tell them, but it doesn't matter. Sort of your header is your that's your main key. So if you say it's blue and then they look at the picture, they still see that it's red, but they buy it and then they wonder why it's not blue. You already put that in the top.
Yeah.
Spot, like, and what happened? I know what I did. I steal all my listings, and there was a word I should have took out, and I didn't. And I thought that I did, but I didn't. And they paid, and then they said, I don't see this item, and I was like, it's not there. It's everything that's in the pictures. I say that in the description, and he said, yeah, and I didn't want to fight with him. And he's like, no, he's like, you know what? He's like, I still want it. He said, I just I need a small discount. And I was like, fine, I'll give you a discount.
See, that to me, that's lame because I feel like they're just searching for something, like.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. I don't care the chat. I don't care if anybody gives me a hard time. It is what it is. I was looking at a listing, and I'm selling train cars, and in the listing it said there was a locomotive, and there's not. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge. That's like you saying it's a starter jacket, and it's you having starter in your description for a jacket, and it's really not a starter jacket, even though you show all the pictures, and it shows there's no sign of starters. But you know what I'm saying?
Yes, but there's a lot of people in clothing that do that though. I do that too.
So, well, like you said, like you say, you'll say Tupac like, so say for instance, it's a hat, and it's a hat that Tupac wore.
Yeah.
Because I've heard you guys say that before.
Yeah.
Like the R&B, like, something.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to argue with him. I still got more than what I expected.
Yeah.
So I'm like, listen, so it was $100 order, and I'm like, I'll give you back $15.
I think they were fishing because I think you can go into any listing and find something that's off.
And
like,
it's not even the first word. It's like all the way at the bottom, and that's usually what they do is they throw in lag words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Yeah.
We do that.
I know none of us are perfect, but like I'm real here, and you guys know that. So if I mess up, I mess up, man. I'm gonna say it. I'm not afraid.
Yeah. My lighting is going crazy wonky today.
Eric, did you find it yet?
Nah.
That sucks.
Dude, it's a little gasket like this big. Yeah.
No, you're gonna drop ship it?
If I can, the problem is these things like aren't readily available.
Yeah.
Like you're talking about 1970 boat parts, brand new.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look. I can tell you that. I'm gonna look and see what's out there. It's that, man. That's the worst mistake I ever made. Like I've got 6 boxes of the boat parts that are not like they're in somewhat numerical order, but they're not completely there. So it's a nightmare. Plus, like all the boxes and the paper is deteriorating, so sometimes it falls out. I've tried to go back and put them all in Ziplocs and write on it what it is, but yeah. Hey, Jen, good to see you.
Yeah. See, Kent knows that every listing can be an item not as described, Leroy. Dude, he had a shirt one time. The dude was adamant about returning it. Kent took measurements and everything. I was laughing on the phone with them. He said it was 47 or 24 inches from pit to pit. The guy was like, nope, it's 23 3/4.
Oh,
It's too
God.
small. You lied. I'm returning it. So I was like, they're gonna they'll find something.
Well, he wants it. He doesn't want to cancel it. He's from overseas.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Of course. Anything you buy off of eBay, you could message the seller and be like, well, I saw you had said this, and I don't, you can make anything into a, he's fishing. He's fishing for a partial.
Because I have had on eBay. Now that you say that, I've called eBay about an item a while ago, and they were like, "Hold on, let me go look at your pictures." So they went in and they looked at my pictures, and because it was similar to what just happened, and they saw, because I always take measurements. I always take, I take like 7 pictures of every item, and they were like, "No," and it says right on your description, please look at all pictures. Any questions, please message me first. Thank you. And they actually backed my side on that one, but I do that on every listing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But thank you for your guys' help.
3, 6.
Ken and I always get in arguments about. He's all like, "Oh, I hate doing measurements." I'm like, "Oh, you got to put measurements." And the one time he does, he gets roasted on it. And I'm like, "Oh," the guy was like, "It's 23 3/4, not 24 inches." I'm like, "So you're telling me you can't stretch the fabric just a little bit more?" The dude sent pictures and everything.
Dude, I've did that with the I have this cycling shirt that I've literally sold 3 times.
Yeah.
And I'll tell them now, I message them when they buy it. Hey, this is a cycling shirt. It's gonna fit smaller. Whatever the measurement is, it's gonna be tight, bro.
Yeah.
It's I see you guys out there. I see you cyclers with your clothes all stuck to your body. Like everything's spandex. Like, what are you worried about?
Hey, I used to be a cycler. Be careful.
So you already know.
Yeah. It's gonna be tight.
It's gonna be tight.
Jen, I usually just put it in the description. I think taking pictures of the measurements. I don't know. I did the measurements. If you want to call me, you know what I'm saying? Like if you want to see the tape measure on it, I don't know. I rarely have a problem with it just putting in the description.
Hey, Jen, how are you?
What the heck is going on here?
All right, flipping sports. I just got an email from eBay about another sports car change. Buyers are no longer allowed to retract bids and auctions without seller approval. Well, that's good. It'll help with the scams they're running.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the description. I see people taking pictures of them. I used to be that guy that would take pictures of the measurements, but that was more for I could just remember what the measurements were versus.
what's going on here. Okay, so I'm skipping that one for now.
Yeah, true, Kent. If it doesn't fit the buyer, it doesn't matter what the measurements or what, you know.
Maybe it's somebody living in denial.
Hey, right?
Maybe they did like me at Ross and went to the young men's section. Be like, hold up, bro, that ain't real life.
Or you said you had a cycling shirt. I had a polo shirt. I finally. It took 3 times selling this polo shirt, and it was the same thing because it was an XL, but it was a slim fit, and like I even tried it on. Like I'm an XL, and it's like, yo, you can't have anything down here because that it'll show.
See, and that's the thing that to me don't make no sense. Like, okay, XL and slim fit don't belong in the same sentence.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who come up. Like the other day, I had to get kind of a nicer shirt the other day, like a polo shirt, so not standard T-shirt. So I go into to Nautica, like I like their polo shirts. I think they're nice. I go in there and I'm looking, and it says slim fit. It's got 2X slim fit. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know that ain't real. Like, a 2X slim fit. Like that. Those don't work, man. They're not the same.
Yeah, right.
So that's a schmedium. That's what that is. Oh man.
Eric, I sold some more of the nameplates.
Nice.
Every week I saw a batch of them.
Yeah, that's how I am with these parts, man. Like, if I can find them, I sell them.
That's how I am with the sewing patterns I got.
There you go.
Did I sell?
I had some vintage ones. I could never get rid of them. I had.
Yeah, those are harder. See, I had brand. So something happened where Joanne's just donated all these sewing patterns to my honey hole.
Yep.
And then, like, literally, like, sometimes I'll go in there not looking for that stuff. And then the ladies that work there, they'll be like, hey, look, we got all this brand new stuff from so-and-so. Take it all.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it was. I'm like, sewing patterns? I'm like, what? They're like, look, I'll give you a really good deal on it. $10 for all 5 boxes. And I'm talking boxes.
Yeah.
I had like 400 patterns by the end of it all for $10. The first pattern I sold out of that was $20. So it's like I made thousands of dollars off that $10 purchase for sewing patterns because I sell.
How'd you set them up? You set them up separate each one, or did you put them in lots?
Well, so what happened was it took me a few hours to organize them all because they were just like, it was basically like someone had like a drawer. You know how they have the drawers?
Yeah. Yeah. And
literally took the drawers and threw them in these boxes. I guess they were getting rid of it. So it had the dividers and everything.
Wow.
So what I did was I laid it out all on the floor, and I put the dividers. So I found all the dividers and I put them all in there, and then I found the patterns, and a lot of them had multiples. So then I just like boom, boom, boom. I stacked them all up, and then I just made multi-quantity listings for all of it. I found them. I found every picture online because they were new. So I found every picture online, did it that way, and just it took me probably like a day to do all 400 of them.
And you got them all still, like you sell them little by little.
A little bit, and like once a week, or every week I'll sell like 4 or 5 of them.
Between 8 and what are you selling? Between like $8 and $20.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually like 10. They go for like $10.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No.
I mean, I'm all about like if it's something you can just continue to get sales on. Shoot.
Well, see, the thing too is what I'll see is, so since I have multi quantities, once you sell a couple, that listing goes to the very top.
Yeah.
Because you have multiple quantities of that item sold already.
Right. All right.
Yeah, Michelle. Yeah, some of those old vintage ones can be. It's just.
On my Tiger now, I'm getting a little doggy talk.
Dude, what the heck?
All right, where was I on this? All right, hopefully this is it. Yes, the boss was calling. Tomorrow should be fun. Tomorrow's like, I put an APB out. Listen, tomorrow we are cleaning rooms.
Yeah. And my dad used to tell me that stuff. I was like, what? I used to clean it, feel it under your bed in your closet. That's how I used to clean it.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And then my dad would come in and say, hey, let me help you. I would have nightmares about that. Let me help you.
Cohen, dude. My teenager. I'll be like, yeah, I'll help you. No, I got it.
Yeah.
No. Let me come in there. Let me. Oh, he knows oh.
Yeah, let me help you was never a good thing. That was always not good. My dad would literally like stand my bed up in the corner.
Yep.
Like everything that was underneath of it. I'm like, oh,
right.
Then he'd drag everything out of the closet. And then he's like, okay, you got it. I'm like, no, I don't. Like, oh man. Fun stuff.
See, I just didn't want to do it during the school year. You understand? Like I try and tell like, hey, let's keep our rooms clean, Now it's like we don't have any excuses. We don't have no school, no nothing. Cohen did go, oh, Dad, you're doing YouTube today, aren't you? I'm like, yeah. So that means we ain't cleaning hardcore. I said, I told him, I'm like, this needs to be a prep cleaning day. You need to start like dishes, clothes, trash. That would be a good way to start. So I don't come in there guns a-blazing.
Yeah.
Kent, the basement has been, yes, we have been working on basement cleaning. Okay, I got a lot of stuff out of the house already.
Hey, so how's the antique booth?
It's good. It's good. Literally, I'm in the positive for this half month that I've been in there. I'm in the black. I'm in the positive. So that's a win. That to me, that's a win already. You know.
Oh yeah.
So, I did $140 in like 2 weeks there. So I was like, I'll take that.
That's pretty good, man. That's not bad at all.
And a lot of it's like I just have like small items too. You know, like a bunch of CDs, DVDs. Just small trinket items. So I haven't really started putting any like. What I need to do is I was thinking about I need to mix a few more big ticket items, more $20, $30 items. Because right now I've got a lot of like $2, $3, $4, $5 items.
What the heck is going on? James. Yeah, I actually, man, I had a bunch of Lionel Train stuff in mine. So somebody came in and bought all of it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like 270 or something like that. Bro,
There you go.
so I was like, I've sold like a gas can, a couple other smalls. I didn't get a chance to check it this week though, so I'm hoping when I get back over there, I'm going tomorrow. So I'm hoping for good things. They ran a like I told them in the beginning, as far as I was concerned, I was like, you guys can take and do the like if somebody comes in and asks for a discount, like you can give 10% without calling me. So they'd reached out the other day. They said, look, we're going to do like a big Memorial Day sale that everything's 10% off. I was like, sweet, I'm good with that. Like,
Yeah.
Better good. So I'm hoping that it turned out good. It's weird, man.
This is one of the little GI Joe things that I sold.
Mm.
I had this one for $25, just the two tanks. That was the blue, and then this is the green.
Oh, nice. This is I'm setting up my inventory in my mall's electronic inventory system. Yeah, see, mine already. So what I need on my stuff, because they already do it. You can see they do daily, like you can go check it at the end of the day, and they put what you've sold in there. So basically, what I need on my I have a little I just use like the little Avery stick-ons for most of the stuff, and so I need my code, like my 3-letter code, a SKU if I want it, and I have it in a database. So yeah, I put a SKU on everything, the name of it, and then the price. And so like they'll just put it up there and say, all right, hey, this is what you sold for how much, and here's a SKU number.
There's a really, really good antique mall up that's probably about 15 minutes from my my daughter's house up in Rhode Island that I really like. And I have stuff here that I could put in there, but I wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I would give her the money. I could talk to my mom, and maybe that could be something my mom could do, like put stuff in there because she even has stuff. I should think about that because she likes like decorating, and as long as the booth pays for itself, and my mom could get a couple extra bucks, and then get out of the house from my dad, like it'll be her little thing. I'm gonna now that you guys say that because I've been thinking about it because there's stuff like I could sell. You know, my mom has some old Emmett Kelly stuff and Disney stuff. I'm like, maybe I should see if I can get her a booth. I'll pay for the first month or two, and then let the booth pay for itself, and my mom can go and decorate and get out of the house.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all.
You know, because she would go. You know, if she could do it on her own time, if it doesn't have to be like every day, if she just has to go straighten it out every couple weeks or every week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the big thing. Like, there's some stuff, if it hasn't sold this time, I'm actually going to pull just to kind of freshen up a little bit. That's kind of what I'm
How
thinking.
often do you guys freshen up?
Normally, I go once a week, but this past week, I weren't able to go.
Yeah.
So,
How about you?
Well, I had it where I got the boys, so I took the since they're out of school now, I took them on Friday, so that's the second time I've been there to go. And the booth didn't look bad, you know what I'm saying? There was some stuff, we had to rearrange, and we brought about 40 more items to kind of fill it out. So
yeah, I keep moving stuff around and like just to keep it fresh. Because like if there are people that come in there every week, you know, it's weird, but like if you put something in a different place, sometimes it sells just because it catches someone's eye differently than what it did the first time. But I think it's important to always have your booth full for sure. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
Because then people like look at it. I mean, just like me, like if you go to a store and all the shelves are blown, you're kind of like, how old's this stuff? You know, like,
Yeah.
It's like nobody else wanted this. It's a mental thing, I think. So. Yeah, I haven't had them call me any yet. Like mine don't do the electronic thing. I wish they did because it's a little bit of a hike for me. But they, they're always stoked when I show up. They're quick to say, "Oh, you sold this," or "Oh, somebody's looking for this. If you have any more of that." Like, I actually picked up some trains that I'm taking up there tomorrow at a estate sale the other day. So.
Don't write locomotive.
Yeah. I just one of the things you kind of still figuring it out. Like, and I'm sure every area, every booth's different. So just. I actually found some cool railroad magazines too that I'm gonna put in there with that are like 1950s. So now that I know that there's a train guy coming in there that is always looking, hopefully it's something he's interested in.
And I bet you, like, if you go get one of those booths, if you ask them what's hot, like what is there anything I should keep an eye out for? Of course, they're probably going to tell you, right? Because they want a proceed of your money.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, what they did for me was we actually walked around, and like I was asking them, like, "Hey, so what's the Which one's your best booth? Which I could tell in that one because they've only got like maybe their store is a consignment auction. They have vast majority of their stuff. They do clean outs and stuff.
Yeah.
So like they only have one section of their store that's booze. So they only have like maybe 10 booths. And like so the one that's in the number one spot is actually the one that does the best. And you can tell because their booth has all kinds of stuff like in there, different layers. When you go back, it's all the same. They say that lady does like $1,000 a month.
Wow.
So, dude, I'm just looking over there saying, hey, what she got?
Yeah,
So,
right.
what I noticed is, you know, obviously variety's good. Like you got to have something for the dudes and for the ladies. And, you know, like she don't have, it's not all super high dollar stuff. Like she has some bread and butter stuff in there that's just, you know, anywhere from $3 to $5. She's got some of that. Then she's got some higher end. Like she has right now she has old cash register in there that's like $1,000. But I mean, it's like it's one of them countertop old school ones. So like she has a good mix in there. So that's what I've kind of tried to do. I actually dropped records in there this past time, so I'm seeing if any of them do. I mean, I'm putting them in there $2 a piece because I'm getting them for pennies. So,
Yeah.
And there was some rock ones in there. So I left some of the ones that were decent in there, you know, like $10 range, just because I'm like, dude, if I can get somebody coming back there and checking every week, that's all I'm looking for.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, if he'll come in and pick up, you know, $10, $20 worth of records, I'll be stoked. My rent's only $100, so
Now, is both of you guys booths hands-on where they can actually touch the item?
oh,
Yeah. I'll show you. I have it here. If you hold on, let me see. If you share my screen, I have my booth.
All right, hold on a second. Let me print this real quick.
Hold on, let me see. Let's see if I can. There's the.
All right, I got you. Yeah, Sarnat's got a sweet booth, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Hold on,
Yep.
I want to keep
Is that glass case yours?
Yes, that glass case is all mine.
So you know what's crazy? So when I saw your pictures when you first did your Instagram, right? When I saw the pictures, I saw the case. And I was like, oh man, I was like, that stinks because all around his case is empty. There's nobody over there. I didn't know it was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a sweet deal, man.
Oh, I remember seeing that. Yeah, because when I saw it, I was like, oh man, I was like, that stinks. Like there's nobody on the other side of him. And you pay, what do you pay a month for that?
It's $170 a month. So it's I mean, yeah, it's a little expensive, but hey, all this stuff is out of my basement selling, you know. So
And they get a commission as well or no?
they do 3%. Yeah.
3%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much credit card. Like that's
Yeah.
nothing.
So
Plus, I mean, like you were saying, all this shelving outside of this cabinet is theirs. So then you're not even having to provide that stuff. Like mine's pretty much a blank space when you go in there.
yeah, the first day all I had to do is I kind of like moved them around and stuff like that, and just kind of like, you know, if I wanted more shelving, I'm thinking about maybe even doing another shelf, maybe like right here, like on the back side. So
Yeah.
there's no selling for
First
space.
and last.
Do what?
Do they do like a first and last or no? Because they got your stuff. Like, do they do like a first and last rent?
Oh, it's a 3 month. They basically you do a 3 month contract, and then it's month to month after that.
Do you have to pay the 3 months up front?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and everyone's negotiable. Like if you were down where I live, I tried to get in at one of those, and the lady's like, I mean, it was crazy, like 8% fees plus you pay like almost 200 and change. I'm like, yeah, it's too much, man. But like I was talking to people, like the rent here is so expensive. So like if you were to rent out a space, I mean, you'd have to charge like 200 and change just to pay for your square footage. Like if you had a building, then you're paying by the square foot.
Yeah.
So like you can't do it. So my booth is actually about an hour and 10 minutes away, but I go up there sourcing anyway, at least once every couple of weeks at worst. Now it just gives me a reason that I can go up there source an extra day, and you know, if
My
the
thing
booth
is,
starts paying for itself.
I have some big cities within an hour from me. I mean,
Yeah.
probably I couldn't afford to get a booth in Charlotte because it might be too much. But even Tennessee and even Columbia, I'm now you guys got me thinking because it might be smart for me to think about it. Because I mean, even though I just sell tools, I still now I'm working with the state company and stuff. I might be able to let it pay for itself, and instead of it
Dude,
sitting in the
if you started picking up a little knowledge from Tim, putting a little bit of glassware in tools, that way you getting ladies and guys.
yeah.
Because like guys, the other place I checked on in the town I was at, the guy who sells the most there, most of his booth is tools. Like, and he's selling that stuff like crazy. And I mean, like, I know in this area, dude, if you have tools for sale, Hispanics like buy those things
Oh yeah.
crazy.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So like if you're in an area near that, like you definitely there's guys.
Yesterday I had I sold at the flea market. It was a big weekend for where I was. And I set up, I had 3 spots. I had 6 rows of stuff. And the most expensive thing I sold was $15. I had 3 50-cent rows. Everything was 50 cents. I had a $2 section, and then I had a price section. And I still made, I mean, to most people they wouldn't, it's not a big deal, but I still made almost $300
Yeah.
on 50-cent items. I didn't sell anything expensive.
Yeah.
But I was selling all day.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the thing I love about the antique booth is I don't have to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to do any work other than put a sticker on stuff
Yeah.
and then go in there and freshen it up. But it
But I
also
should do that too.
opens
That's
up-
what I'm saying.
it opens up sourcing for me for the sense of like now all my throw-in stuff. Like obviously I'm putting some higher end stuff in there too, but antique booths ain't like what they used to be. Like it's not like everything in there is antique. It's like people are literally in there shopping for whatever. So like you sell pots and pans, like you sell like the lady that I looked at her booth that's doing $1,000 a month. I'm looking at her stuff like there might be 3 antiques in the whole thing. Like everything else is housewares. It's like little kitschy stuff, like that, like those little wooden sign decorations, like just random stuff. Like I'm like, I find this stuff all the time. I walk by stuff like that all the time at estate sales that I could literally throw on my pile for nothing. Like, I mean, the guy would be like, just haul it away.
That's what I'm saying. I got this hookup with the estate company. I'm probably an idiot for not looking into something.
Yeah, I mean, if you just put it in there, I mean, like I said, now there are people that lose their shirt on that stuff, but most of those people are people that they're not being attentive to their booth. Like I mean, you've been in those places, antique malls or whatever, and you look and the one dude's got like 10 items in there and like a cobweb in the corner. Or
I was gonna
something.
say you see the dust. Yeah.
I was like, dude, there's nothing in there. Like, I mean, people hadn't even been there. So, but yeah, Joe Deals just got that big. He's in a huge unit, man. 10 by 10, $80, no fees.
With the electric. Where's he live?
He's in Tennessee.
Oh God.
Yeah. And it's a big one. So there's people coming. I mean, the thing I used to try to source at the place that I put mine in, and they're pretty expensive.
Yeah,
so
they are.
That's the other side for me is I can come in a little lower and maybe have some of the same stuff they have, but a little cheaper. People are in there looking for it. So
yeah, and the same thing too at my honey hole. There's so many items that I'm just like, man, like in the past it's like, man, why would I pick this up? Like, and now it's like, why not pick it up? And pennies on the dollar, throw it in there and
let it eat. Let her eat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bring my like I've got there's little red tag labels that I put on all my stuff, and all I have to do is put a price on there and like my number for my booth, like and you can just stick
Hey,
them.
hey, Joe Deals, can you message me on Instagram? I just want to see what city you're in and stuff. If you don't mind telling me, message me on Instagram. It's the same Blood Sweat Saw on Instagram. Thank you.
Yeah, Joe was living up there by Sam, but he's moved to Tennessee, so there's stuff all out there. In fact, I'm probably going to run into Joe at the 127 when that comes around.
And that's coming up in August, right?
Yeah. Yep. August. Yeah, I've actually got to start looking for a place to stay.
I know I told you I was going to bed.
Oh boy.
All right, let's see what we got here. I got an offer. I think I'm gonna take it. Last one. Yep, you're getting that. Here. There we go.
There you go. All right, let me see what I got left.
Tim says he's backstage.
Oh, sorry. I'm on the other. I just saw his text too.
What up? What up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
The milk glass sale is in session.
Bruh.
Hey, I figure you didn't have to hire in the shipping company to come in there to.
Let me tell you, I'm in way over my head right now.
Hey, how much bubble wrap you think you're gonna go through in the next 2 days?
I don't know, but I got one that's supposed to be here today. Thank God. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been packing since Saturday because I started packing regular orders. It's bad, guys. I'm like literally like getting close to like the 100 package mark.
Yeah, I was like, I missed you last night because I passed out, but I came in and I was like, this morning I woke up and I was like, oh man, I missed Tim's sale. So I saw you on there talking with Josie about the traveling, and then you were talking about, and I was like, wait a minute, didn't he just have the milk glass sale? Now he's having this sale. And I was like, and you're like 30 items. I think milk glass, was like 60 items. Plus, then you got the long weekend of packing. Yo.
And everything, and I have to pack. Like I'm gonna be literally be packing like nonstop. I'm just taking, like, I just got back from I took my mom to the dentist. So like I left here, I packed last night until like 2 a.m. I got up at 8, and then I took my mom, we left at 8 o'clock this morning to take my mom, drove from Maryland to DC, took her to the dentist, dropped her off at the dentist, then went to Josie's house, took like a 20-minute nap, 30-minute nap. Then I went back, picked my mom up. Then I went to the sports book at the Capital One Arena to cash some bets slips that I had sitting around for a rainy day, and it's raining and it's pouring. And so I was like, all right. So then after that, we drove back to Maryland. And like now I'm just like, all right, I gotta print some shipping labels, send out some invoices, and then after that, I got to get back to packing because it's just, and the orders are just keep coming in. So I'm gonna have to pack all day today, and then tomorrow morning I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get my fade touched up, and then I'm gonna pack all day tomorrow, and then all night tomorrow, and then drop off everything that I can at the post office Thursday morning as soon as they open, and then we hit the road. So it is like literally going to be like 72 hours straight of packing. It's and I'm just there, you know, I'm not complaining because it had been slow the last couple of weeks. And it wasn't like a crazy weekend, but it was a good weekend as far as Etsy and eBay goes, you know. But like on top of the 2 sales, it's literally like, so it was like 40 orders in the milk glass sale, 27 orders in the regular sale, and then like 30 orders for eBay and Etsy. So literally, like it's like 100 packages. At the count was like at like 97 last I checked. Yeah, it's
Big ups.
it's not a lot of, it's not. And then I called the antique mall today too,
Oh yeah.
trying to get that booth next to Cernock.
What'd they say?
They said they were gonna check on it and call me back. They took my name and number, so we'll see. Fingers crossed.
Did you talk to an older lady or a younger?
Yeah, she sounded like an older lady.
All right, so here with that flea market, the older ladies, they don't, they will brush you off. Okay.
Yeah.
But the younger the younger girls, they'll, yeah. I've had it where it's like, man, talking to some of them, I'm like, all right, well, I'll just talk to you later. Bye. You know, like, they're like, I don't know what you're asking. Okay. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, it was interesting. She was like, "You don't know his ID number?" And I was like, because I was describing where it was, and I was like, "It's booth C, whatever you told
Yeah,
me."
C46.
Yeah, and then she was like, "Okay, but you don't know his ID number?" And I was like, "No, I have his booth number." Oh God.
Yes, they are crabby.
Hey, OSP, man, good to see you.
What's
Speaking
up,
of
Chris?
Tennessee, yeah, speaking of Tennessee, be headed that way in August to hang out with Chris a little bit.
Oh God.
Just rolling in, Tim. Rolling in.
I need to hire somebody.
Attention eBay. Attention
Yeah.
eBay. Tim, over the years, doesn't need any more sales.
No, I listen.
Please send all sales to OBX Picker, Turnox Connection, and Blood, Sweat, and Sell.
It's funny.
Yo, what's up? Hey, Tim, you might know this. What's up with the new cha-ching for Depop?
I don't know. It's interesting though.
It's like 3 seconds long. It's like,
Yeah, it was like a casino one. It's like cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
I know, like,
oh man.
I had my earphones in and listened to some music one night, and I had this. Yeah, it was like cha-ching. I'm like,
Yeah,
what is that? And I looked at, I'm like, oh, it's Depop. Like,
it was awesome.
weird.
It was awesome. I sold that Billionaire Boys Club T-shirt on Depop the other day, and I heard it. That was the first time I heard it.
Yeah,
I was like, you know who I really need is Poshmark is the absolute worst. I made a sale on Poshmark and I didn't know until I got the email that said, make sure you ship it by today. And I'm like, well, thanks.
I'm glad you said that. I have an Amazon sale that I almost forgot to ship. Like, what? That would not be good.
Yeah, it is. I am in. Like,
all right, shipping.
Sales rolling in. That's good. You know,
First, I gotta go get it.
can't complain, right? Can't complain, Tim. Right?
no, definitely not complaining. I'm just, I am. It's a lot of work. A lot of work.
Okay. Sure, I got the right one.
And usually when it's like this, I'm getting like a nice mixture of stuff. Like some hats, some shirts, some cards. Not the case this time around.
Like, nah.
The absolute worst, hardest things to pack. I think the easiest thing I've packed in the last 48 hours has been a tie clip and some UFC Prism cards. Well, actually, I packed some football cards. I still have to pack the UFC cards.
Let's see what I gotta pack. Oh, couple hats ungrailed, sweater, a shirt. What about eBay? Oh, a couple shirts on Poshmark.
Yeah, see, I need some of that, man.
This is what I sold on Amazon. Coveralls.
Oh, nice.
Sporting goods store. Still paying out. Still paying out.
I haven't even mapped out my plan for Cincinnati yet either.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just telling Jimmy I thought about going garage selling in an Uber, filming that.
When do you guys get in? When do you get in, Eric?
I fly in Friday. I should get there by probably 1-ish on Friday. So Friday's probably a no-go, but Saturday morning I'm down.
Where are you staying?
At the motel where the right across the one that was on the thing.
Okay.
That Embassy Suites or whatever. Yeah, so I'm right there across the street from the boat. But yeah, I was joking Jimmy about that. I said that'd be crazy because there's that neighborhood sale they put in the chat. I said that'd be crazy to roll up in that on an Uber. Being like, hey, hang out for a second. Just drive me around the neighborhood.
Susie, how long are you gonna hassle me because I didn't send you a tracking number 2 weeks ago? I'm sorry. That was the week I had my second COVID shot, so I was a little out of it. I still love you though. Oh yeah. What did Tommy say? Tommy said, "Just think, Tim, of all the space for them postcards, baby." What postcards? I don't know what this postcard inside joke is. I'm out of the loop.
I don't know. He's been on that thing this morning about people buying from the big guys, buying stuff. I don't know. I'm out of it too. I haven't.
Once I have all these listings done, I'm gonna go downstairs and start working on more pictures and some hacking. But we still got. I mean, I did a lot of shoots yesterday or the last couple days.
I gotta remind myself to eat too. Since you're taking Josie's whole family tree, that's all you're gonna have room for in the car. Yeah, I know. Trust me. Listen, look. This is when I'm going to be like, listen, the guys. I know y'all wanted to come get away. You know, figured y'all hitch a ride to a city y'all never been to. I understand all that, but we playing by my rules for the next 4 days.
Is this make or break right here? This is the test. This is the true test.
Well, so I'm like, listen, we're gonna have to. Y'all gonna have to pack light, and if you don't, you're gonna be sitting with bags full of stuff. That's all there is to it.
There's some skepticism about that comment in the chat.
I see that.
Yeah. I sense a U-Haul or a car topper coming your way.
I'll figure it out. I always do. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Michelle says, please film that. We're playing Momo. When you lay down the law, please film that. Oh, man.
I just gotta be smart. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I thought about that because I'm flying. So if I do source anything, it's got to fit in another bag.
Strap them to the roof.
Family vacation. Hey, Rebecca, good to see you. Mo, good to see you.
It's eggs, Tommy. It's not piss sandwich. Scrambled eggs.
Nice 7-Eleven pizza today.
Not yet.
Oh, man. I gotta get a couple of IKEA bags. Stuff loaded in the car.
All right. And I right before this too, I listed like a madman early in the week. A straight madman. I think I listed like 73 items across all platforms too. What the fuck? Man, the sports book was packed this morning.
Was it?
Yeah. They finally started opening up the actual sports book. It's you. When was the last time you were down at Capital One Arena or Verizon Center?
Ooh, a while ago.
So you remember where the Green Turtle was, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know exactly where they put it. Yeah.
Yeah. So they just because before they were just doing the bets at the ticket call window inside the the arena when it was shut down. But now it is like full go.
Hey, Andy Garza, Shop with Holly. Good to see you guys. Andy says he's here for the professional motivation.
Where is that piece? I sold another phone too.
A phone.
Yeah,
What?
man, I'm like on this crazy phone stretch. I've just been selling phones, vintage rotary phones.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is my fourth one in the last 3 weeks.
So I found this hat the other day too.
Oh, Penn State, top of the world.
Yeah, got the new with tags, top of the world. I picked up some clothing, even though that's not what I do.
Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
This is brand new Costa,
Nice.
new with tags. This is something. If you watch Wicked Tuna, so Reels of Fortune is one of the boats from back in the day. Outer Banks.
Oh, cool.
All those are brand new. Shockingly, that came out of Goodwill bins. All of them brand new. Paid like $5 for everything.
Nice.
I think I might be coming to the dark side. Gotta go get got a couple of hats. This, I'm not real sure. It's got North Carolina or Virginia on it, right?
Yeah.
With the peach. It says on the back, crush and run.
Crush and run. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's made in China, but it's a new hat. It's got
Let's see.
neat little something.
Oh, it looks like a marathon, a race. Oh, a
Yeah.
5K beach run.
Okay, crush and run. So then I got this.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, still got the tags on it. Flat bill.
Is it new?
Yeah, but it looks like it's set. Like it don't have any stains, like someone's wore it or anything.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been sitting around there.
Still though, that's cool.
Yeah, I like the old leopard print thing.
Yeah.
And for our buddy Commonwealth,
Ashtray.
this is up there in Tim's neck of the woods, DC. I think that's the Capitol building. Yeah, in the background.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, made in USA ashtray.
That's always a good sign.
Tim, you weren't here earlier for the pin reel. Old P-Cat.
Whoa. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I love those old school material. Those that 90. I don't even know what to call
like
that
parachute
material.
kind of.
Yeah. Little nylon action.
Yeah. Yep. So we're gonna list a few hats. Now that I've got through most of my shipping, we'll have to figure out that one boat part. Fortunately, that was a late sale, so I've got to tomorrow to figure it out. So you guys getting in Thursday night?
Well, depends. I mean, we're leaving Thursday morning. My plan is to probably stop every 2 to 3 hours. So I'm going to try and pinpoint something along the way at the 2 hour to 3 hour mark and stop and shop and then get back on the road. So it'll probably take us a little bit longer to get there. It's about a 7 hour drive normally. And I think we're going to leave probably like 9, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Joe Dale said you should post your route on IG and get some advice on the best stops along the way.
Man, I thought about it. I just, I'm just very unprepared. I got mollywopped the last 2 weeks. There's just no other way around it. I don't know how else to describe it, but I just got my butt kicked. There's nothing I can do. Because I'd like to find a Thursday flea market along the road. If not, then I'll probably stop at an antique mall somewhere. I got a couple of places. It's not a really interesting route either, you know. I'm basically driving through Pennsylvania into Ohio and down into Kentucky or some Virginia. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I just want to. The light at the end of the tunnel is when I finish packing everything. All right, so the first batch is done. Labels are out. And what does that leave me with left to pack in eBay and Etsy orders? Oh, that's 6, Susie. Okay, so what does that leave me with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eBay and Etsy, 1 Macari. So that's 6. 6. So I'm only down to like 38 packages left. That's not that bad.
That's not bad at all.
All right. Invoices. The problem is that there's like 6 of orders packages that are like 6+ items per package.
Oof.
One lady, her order is like 10 items.
Mm.
Tim, Susie said, "Show me whatever she sent you."
It's a sick shirt. Oh, I don't know if I just do that. Did I send you the picture of the shirt or did the tag just now?
Oh, hold on real quick. Let me finish this real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, cool.
Do you think it was originally that color? Or you think somebody dyed it? Originally, I thought somebody dyed it at some point, but the way the tag is so clean, it might have originally came like that. Like there's no dye on the tag.
Yeah. Yeah, it was probably yeah. Still a very cool shirt though.
Yeah, for sure. What's that? 91?
Yeah. Yeah, back alley trash and treasure. Yeah, send some photos. I'm on Instagram.
Dude, I forgot to tell you guys, I hit some sick stuff this weekend. Kurt Warner full size authentic helmet, the black and yellow. It's so sick. And the dope, I got one for the personal collection. I hit a Terry Well, actually, I hit a Darius Leonard for the Colts, which is top 3 linebackers in the league. But the trade piece available was a Washington football team white matte helmet autographed by Terry McLaurin.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
So I had to make the trade, and I got the Terry McLaurin autographed helmet. I'm super stoked about that. That one's going to stay in the collection. But then I hit Mike Tyson. So it's a framed picture of Mike Tyson punch out the game. And then it has the Nintendo controller in the frame also. And then the picture is autographed by Tyson.
Oh, that's cool.
So sick. All right. Beth?
Six more to go.
Hey, Anthony. Good to see you.
Wonder if. Hell, I can't find that either.
Dude, somebody has that Penn Reels hat like on a Louisville manufacturer tag for $60. That same patch.
Nice.
Mm.
It boggles my mind how expensive it is to ship stuff to Colorado. Just don't understand it. I figured it has something to do with the mountains and the no cities and the Pony Express and all that good stuff. But people don't understand that. They just want to know why shipping costs so much money. I K K K K K K K K K K K K K K.
Leroy, you went underwater when you came back.
There.
Wheel.
I don't understand why they asked for a character for a hat.
What's the hat?
It's that pin hat.
Oh, put fisherman.
Yeah. I love how Cernock was already knowing where I was going to go with that.
Yeah, I was thinking about putting William Penn. Hey, what? Davy Jones.
Or what I do is I'll put Bill in it as well. Or I'll put Bill.
Bill.
Because, like, the hat has a bill on it.
Bill the fisherman.
Whatever works, right?
How about a character for a woman's swimsuit? Mermaid?
There you go.
That's funny. I already had the theme as fish. There's a fish. Now the real question. What am I going to get somebody to pay for this thing? I think I'm going to go 65. See what happens.
See what happens. Yeah.
There's nothing out there. I mean, it's not Louisville manufacturer, but it is super. On my pictures, it's super bright, like the hot pink.
Oh, yeah.
I put hot pink in the description.
Title.
Play Riddle.
Tim, I tried to catch you on your preview yesterday, but you didn't. I don't think you saw me.
Well, you weren't here earlier. I was explaining to the guys. I'm in way over my head right now.
No, I'm good.
I am I'm in the middle of 100 packaged
Nice.
a couple of days here. I'm fighting against the clock. I'm fighting against being. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even tell you yesterday. Amongst all this craziness, I went and did food testing for the wedding yesterday. Like that's how crazy my days have been because I totally just forgot about that. Yeah, we did that too yesterday. It was it was not good. Like they tried to roll out the red carpet, but it got stuck.
I watched your thing when you was like, yeah, we have these vintage glasses.
Oh yeah, she was like trying to sell me on the vintage glasses that she was using. I was like, I don't know about that. These have a feel of China, if you ask me. So first thing I did when she walked away from the table, I just like took a picture of it and Google Lensed it. And yeah, they were selling them on Amazon.
That might work for some people, but you got the wrong one, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, do you know who I am?
I am the godfather of glass. Come on, lady, get with the program.
Yeah, because you have 300 vintage glasses, lady.
It's crazy.
Anything
I mean,
to sell you, man.
they like it's insane how expensive it is. So I think our guest list is like between 150 and 170 people. They want 15 grand. 15 grand, bro.
Jeez.
Mine. Oh my god! I thought mine was expensive. Mine was 2,500.
Yeah. I'm like, look, I told Josie, I said, look, this is I know this ain't 15 grand worth of treatment we just got. You know, like if I'm trying to sell somebody on 15 grand, I'm like, look at Kent. I'll have a Cayman fund just in case.
Did you give him the get along? Good Lord. 15 grand.
Look, I was like, look,
what did you give him? Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth.
And it was not so like they try to sell me on the all the food, and then you gotta remember I'm a food guru too, so like you know what I'm saying, like you ain't gonna be able to slide no cheap food across me and everything. And listen, I love salt, but everything was way oversalted. And then what the woman said? She said, "You got to understand, the chef, he's used to cooking for 250 people, not for 4 people."
God.
And I'm like, look, if you trying to sell me on 15 grand, you better make sure that them plates is coming out Michelin-esque. You know what I'm saying?
You should have asked him if he used all the salt for 200 on it.
And then she was like, yeah, that's what it tasted like. And then it was like kosher salt. She's like, oh, we use kosher salt. And I'm like, listen, look.
Hey, Tim, Star City Pickers got
I
you.
don't know.
Check in the 7-Eleven for catering.
Dude, you can use those 30,000 points, bro. There you go.
Look, so I'm just Josie's mom kind of realized, like, look, I feel you, Tim. Like, so we were like, we're gonna make this work, or we're gonna try and put together our own crew. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna reach out to a couple of the people I know in the restaurant industry who are owners of restaurants, and see if they want to cater it. So we got our own booze, we got our own bartenders. But I mean, like, it's crazy. Like the plates, like I'm looking at the contract, like like $1,500 for dessert plates, and they're plastic. Like I can go to Costco and get that for like $75.
Does any of your wife's family, are they into the church or anything?
I
Because listen, what I'm saying is I don't care about the business, but what I'm saying is you get a couple of those church mothers, you get a
yeah.
posse of them, and they'll do it all for $5,000.
Yeah,
Like
and then
I've
it's
seen
just
it done. I've
it's
seen
like
it
the
done.
details, the two like they weren't paying to to the details, you know. And like for me, like with this thing, like you got to show me like I'm a detail oriented type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like I don't even know how to describe myself sometimes, but I be paying attention to the details. That's so we're gonna leave it at
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Behind the
But
scenes and everything else. Yeah.
yeah, but like they didn't know the exact date of the wedding when we walked in. And then they only had it set up for
Mm.
2 when we told them it was gonna be 4 of us tasting. So just like little things like that, like you can't get that right. What makes you think I'm gonna invest $15,000 in you to do the wedding?
Well, the main thing that matters is as long as you didn't have to sleep on the couch because you got in trouble because of whatever you said, then you're good.
Oh yeah. They I mean, that's the other thing too is like I'm a very, I don't never try to put nobody, like I'm not rude. I'm very well mannered.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I was you could tell the lady, the vibes wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? But like I was really polite with it, and I was just like, yeah, we're gonna take the contract home. We're gonna, discuss some things. And then like when I was talking about the food, I was just like, they brought out the medallion steaks, and I was like, what kind of cut is this? This is not no good cut. This looks like some cut somebody making stir fry with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need a good cut of meat. Don't be. And then she's like, "Oh, well, this isn't the cut that we would be using in the wedding." Well, then what the heck am I tasting? He said, "Oh,
Is Tracy Fox willing to travel? Tracy Fox,
all right, rant over. Back to invoices." My Duke's upstairs cranking to some Isley Brothers, it sounds like.
We were talking about it. I said, man, we were talking about earlier. I said, you think they had to gas my Dukes for the dentist appointment? Like she has something that serious going on? Because I was like, Tim better be getting some video on that.
She was just getting a cleaning done today.
That's what we were talking about.
But she said her dentist is real cool. They talk about music every time she goes.
I just love music.
All right.
And then I got people who haven't paid yet on eBay, and I'm like, I know what's gonna happen is if they pay, they're gonna pay like Wednesday night, and I'm just like, people.
You be getting that slow shipping, man. I wonder if you set your vacation time like on your and people are in that limbo where they haven't paid yet, I would think it would force the shipping further back.
No, yeah, it does because it's not based off of when they ordered it; it's based off when they paid for it.
Yeah. Dang, these are actually better than I thought.
But see, for me, I have 3 days shipping. So that's why whenever I go places, I go on Thursday because then that gives me leadway that I don't have to have it shipped by until
Yeah.
Monday.
I actually did the time away this last time I went out of town,
Yeah.
and it worked. It was good. What's this guy got here? Cat hair galore, dude.
Oh, I got the funniest email from eBay today about how they're changing the auction bid retraction rules for sports cards, right?
Yeah.
And in the email it says, um, if you win an auction, you're required to pay, and winning an auction is a binding contract to pay, right? And then like a paragraph later, it's like if a buyer hasn't paid in 5 days, you're able to cancel the order with no fees. And I'm just like, you're not making any sense.
It's
I'm like,
binding. It's binding unless they don't pay, and it's not binding.
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys are killing me. Killing me.
Yeah, they they say they get a strike, but it's like, okay, cool. Like, but how many? Here's the thing though, with those strikes, how many people really have it set up in their deep in their settings to, not have people bid with strikes and stuff like that? You got to go in your settings and set that up. And how many people are really doing that?
Yeah.
I'd say less than 20% have it set up that way. So they get a strike, and it's like, okay, I'll get a strike, whatever.
Oh, I hate myself.
All right. Oh, we already got some stuff we could list. All right.
All right, I gotta go get a box of the house. I'll be right back.
All right, let's see. Send those offers out. All right, that's good. Tim, they're wondering about their invoices for the milk glass sale, and they're not seeing them. Oh, man.
Yeah. Steve, I'm working on it now. I'm a little backed up. I'm at 100 orders right now that need to be packed and shipped. I'm setting out first wave of invoices. You're in the second wave of invoices, Steve, because you got double items. I pack all the single item orders first and get those out the way. But I will be getting out that invoice to you as soon as possible, sir. Appreciate your love and support. Steve's the man, by the way. Back Eye, Trash and Treasures, TNT, Dynamite. That's my man. That is my man. Yeah, my Dukes is on some serious Isley Brothers kick today.
Oh, Leroy dropped out. He's in the back. There he is.
Oh, you guys are all awesome, funny, and adorable. And I haven't had any like energy boost today. I had a crappy cup of coffee this morning.
All right, I'm gonna head downstairs, and I'm gonna get some packages packed up, and then we are going to be listing. All right, I will be right back in a few minutes.
Already.
Are you switching from teacher to camp counselor? I missed him. Camp counselor now.
Fuck.
We're working over here.
All right, Jay. We'll catch you later.
Take care, Joe. Thanks for stopping in. I looked him up. He is in the middle of nowhere. He's 7 hours from me. 8.
Oh yeah, Tennessee.
Way in Tennessee. He's out yonder.
Tennessee. Take me to
Ain't no
the-
hey Tim. Nobody knows anything about arrest of development. Ain't nobody know about them.
One of the most underrated musical groups of all time.
What else did they sing besides Tennessee?
Probably
They had another hit song right during that generation.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
During
remember
that time
Tennessee.
period.
Yeah, I remember Tennessee.
I can't remember how it goes though.
It's time for me to do. I'm gonna decide this.
Mr. Wendell. Hey, Mr. Wendell. They're coming with the other song. I guess it's Hey, Mr. Wendell.
Oh yeah.
They don't miss a trick. These people.
I know. Hey, and
They
Tommy
do-
was quick on the draw that time because
Oh,
Dan
of
the
course,
Answer Man is dropping in.
Tommy's another brother from another mother. Tommy, that train stuff ended up selling for about 110, I think it is. And that was just 20 pieces. North Dakota.
It's sold in North Dakota.
Oh, this is something different.
Uh,
That stuff went overseas. That stuff that's going overseas. This is that other GI Joe train stuff. I sold train stuff this weekend. That other GI Joe train stuff that I had. I was telling Tank before I had a bunch of it, and I
I remember
separated
when
those
you had that.
GI Joe stuff,
Yeah, I
and it sold
remember.
for 225. But I had to put it all back together.
Roku. Estate sale. Yeah, I love it. I got an old Game Boy game. Skate or Die.
Well, that's an awesome one.
Bad and Rad version. Remember that old game?
Exactly.
Skate or Die.
All right.
I don't think it's worth very much. Man. Yeah, that's what I figured. $10. Struggle Squad, man. I couldn't get the case even. Man. Man, oh man. I got a bunch of these little guys. Dollhouse pencil sharpeners. It's like a truckload of them.
Oh, sweet.
A whole box of them. They're all like that stuff. We had some of these when I was growing up.
Oh, what did that sell on? I don't remember that. I didn't put a label for that. Ay, Kayla. I'm like packing things. I don't even know where I don't even know where I sold this. There it is. Macari. Oh, I'm gonna send that FedEx. I gotta stop by post office, UPS, and FedEx today. Goodness gracious. Oh, I unplugged that too. I can't wait. I cannot wait until I have like a space workspace. Like I'm all over the place. Did I freeze? Am I frozen? Ah, I'm frozen, freezing, slow motion.
Now you're good.
I made myself a sandwich.
Where's mine?
What kind of sandwich, though, is the question?
Just some deli turkey, mustard, and some bread. That's it.
No
So
mayonnaise?
Nah, I didn't feel like mayonnaise today.
Is it a sandwich or is it a sandwich?
Sandwich.
It's a sandwich. Okay.
I want something fast. I don't know, just fast. I don't know.
So I learned something. Bring it up to you guys' attention. I know you guys all know this, but I was at the post office. I don't have one over here, but my postal lady said to me, she goes, "See these bottom numbers here? Some of the printers, they don't show those numbers. It will cut it off. I just had to adjust it. That's how I just adjusted it. But these bottom numbers, she said, please make sure that check your scanner every once in a while because it will drop those numbers off to make it bigger for you. And if you don't show those numbers and they can't scan this, then that package goes lost. It goes into the see you later file because those numbers are what the numbers are on the barcode. I know you guys know that, but I'm just trying to help some other people if someone else doesn't know that. I know you professionals know that.
We just play professional on TV.
Yeah, she's like Leroy. She goes, I wanted to tell you this a couple weeks ago. She goes, you know your barcode, the number's not reading on the bottom of your labels, right? I was like, I didn't even recognize it. And she's like, fix your scanner because your numbers aren't showing. So
Heisman guy.
All right. All right. Let's see. Jersey. Let's get some old boring clothing and hats and everything. You know.
I wish I was doing that right now. Oh, great. This one I didn't write on. Shit.
Yep, I'm working with so we have the Desk O pencil sharpener. Tons of them. Even an old computer. In case you need one.
Oh, let me show you this. Look what I pulled out of the mission. Old Tandy TRS 80.
TRS 80?
Yeah.
I just saw a handbook for one of those today.
Yeah. I don't know if it works or not, but
I saw the handbook for $60.
yeah. I saw they're comping around. I think I'm gonna might just sell it for parts. Don't even worry about it, you know.
Oh, it's the booth, people. Hello.
Oh, my code.
Yes,
My code is CGC.
Yeah, that's the room.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so I'm actually going to be out of town until next Wednesday, but I am 100% interested in it. I've already seen pictures of it. I'll probably just come in just to double check, and then I can, once I'm there to double check, I can just, whatever the contract and payment agreement is, and I can just take care of that, and then I start loading in. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You guys will be neighbors.
Yeah, booth neighbors.
So the problem is I'm traveling and I leave on I leave this Thursday, and so I can't get out there until I get back. I might be able to get back. I mean, it'd be next Wednesday would be the earliest. I might be able to get out there by Tuesday. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Sounds good. So yeah, like I said, and this isn't like it's pretty much 100%. I'm going to get it. I just obviously want to just see it in person first. But I have already seen pictures and everything like that.
Drop my name to see if I get a discount.
Oh, okay. So my friend who he said his code is CGC. CGC. C is in Charlie. G is in Gorilla, and C is in Charlie. His name is Chris. Yeah, he's fairly new. He's been in there probably a couple of weeks. I believe the booth his booth number is
C46.
His is C46, and the one that he sent me the picture of that was available was right next to C46 booth. C47, I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Tell Leroy Blood. He needs one too.
Yes, ma'am. Tim
And
Stewart.
Eric. Eric needs one.
Yes, ma'am. You are amazing. Okay. Yeah, if not, just give me a call back, and then maybe I can make some sort of
Wow, he is smoozing.
to try and get somebody in there to look at it, or maybe even make a payment over the phone. Yes, ma'am. What time do you guys open up? Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
The whole show stops. Everybody's just listening to Tim.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Jen asked about if the pile behind you was all
Yes,
jacked.
ma'am. Mm-hmm.
It's a big pile.
Completely understand. I'll probably have my fiance write the prices out since her handwriting is better than mine. All right. All right. Thank you so much. You are absolutely amazing, and I look forward to meeting you, okay? All right. You have a Lexi. Okay. I appreciate all the help. Thank you very much, Linda. Bye-bye. All right.
OSP's like the suspense is killing me.
All right. Yeah.
So what they say they're gonna hold it?
They're gonna hold it for me.
Good, because they held the other. They I swear they held it for this other person for a while, and then they said no.
Every time I say boof, they don't. I don't think they understand what I'm saying. They're like, we don't boof. What is a boof? A boof. I'm getting an antique boof.
That's like when I say car.
Well, I think it's a little different. I could probably say booth,
Booth.
but I'm so used to dropping F's for my THs. That's how we do it around here.
You see Tommy's question, Tim?
Nah, I got the booth discount.
They charged you more money because you put the other booth address in.
Yeah, do I get a booth discount now?
The woman didn't know who you were.
You got kicked out.
She kept saying Ken, and I was like, nah, not Ken. His name's Chris.
And you think you get a referral fee or something, huh?
Right? That's what I'm wondering. Like, yo, let me get that referral fee. Oh, they're talking about my death pile. Yeah, but see, hold on. The pile goes from here. Here, we'll do a to to like there. Wait, to there. So,
And that's about 2.5, 3 feet high.
yeah. Yep.
Because it is on a table.
Yeah, it's on a table. Yeah.
Jen said makes her feel better about her piles.
Yeah. Hey, don't get discouraged about your piles.
That's the rainy day fun.
Exactly.
Some people wish they had those when COVID dropped everybody out.
Yep.
I didn't have to worry about it. I got mine. I did really well during COVID itself because I had stuff that people needed. So
Nice. All right, that's that. All right, let's do some. We'll do MLB.
Tommy says he estimates 5,000 to 7,000 pieces down there.
I don't know. I don't think it's that many.
I think Tommy's not too far off.
Wait, what did he say? 5 to 7?
5
Yeah,
to 7,000
7,000.
pieces. He's saying pieces. So
Wait, are we talking about
between
like?
shoes, between shoes, hats?
Oh, okay. Well,
You might be on the under on that.
let's see. Hold on.
What-
Yeah. All listed. Yeah, right. All right. Let's see. Let me think.
I would probably take the over on that, to be honest.
Well, here's how I looked at it. I
I
know
remember that day that he grabbed just to grip my t-shirts. And it was probably like 25.
Well, right there in front of us, that pile in front of us, there's about 100 pieces there.
Easy.
Yeah. He's still thinking. He's still thinking about it.
Yeah.
The easiest way to estimate is how many piece per square foot.
Yeah.
See what you did, Tommy? He got his wheels rolling.
Yeah.
I think I have about 3,000.
So, all right. So clothes, I did a quick inventory, kind of just thinking a sublimation. So hanging up plus hat and shoes around like 5,000 pieces. And that's not counting like this or like any of like hard goods.
I told you. I told you I would take the over.
Yeah, yeah.
Like when he said 5,000 to 7,000, I would pull the over.
You're gonna make him sick. He's like,
Nah, man, you think about that. Then you think about average well, for him, man, average cost of goods, I know what he's pulling.
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah, exactly.
He
if
sounds like me.
he pays $100, he's coming out with 60, 70 pieces.
Let me just tell you. So if I go to my honey hole and grab 12 pairs of shoes, and then I go to Goodwill and buy 2 pairs of shoes for like $8.99, it still averages out to like $1 a shoe.
Susie says she thinks you have a buying problem. I don't think so. I think you got a bank account. That's how I look at it.
It's a savings account.
No, I don't,
Yeah,
have,
that's what I'm
no,
saying.
I don't have a buying problem. I have a listing problem.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I think we all have that. I have changed a little bit how I list, to be honest. Like this thing, so I'm looking at all these. They're like $5 to $10, right? So they're going hitting the lot today. And then we'll see if somebody messages me and say, "Hey, can I buy this one and that one?" Certainly. We'll break it right on up.
Tommy's right. If y'all want to, if whoever wants to roll up and has some cash and wants to buy some, like buy a huge swath of this, come on, you know.
Yep. Kent says it's a race to hopefully not get an intervention from the family or TV.
No, there's walk spaces, you know. Yeah, I've got it more organized. Well, I had to organize it because I got all these shoes lined up over here that I've got to get boxed up, inventoried, all that stuff.
If the water guy came in and checked the water meter and he had to come inside, he would definitely think you're a hoarder.
I got access to the water heater.
My uncle had his basement so full that you couldn't go 6 feet, and his basement was probably bigger than yours. You literally could. There was aisles to get to the washer and dryer that were probably about 1.5 feet. That's about as far as you had. Stuff was ruined because there was so much stuff piled and weight on other stuff.
But I think about it this way: this is my business down here.
Yeah, exactly.
This is my, this is my shed. You know what I'm saying? This is my shed.
That's it. That's it.
All right, 62.55. Tim.
Yo.
Now, I have I have a superstition about hockey and the Capitals.
Well, it's obviously hasn't been working.
No, no. This is a bad superstition.
Oh.
Look what I listed right before the playoffs. See what happens?
Oh. I'm surprised that hasn't sold yet.
It did last night.
Oh.
I'm like, good, get this out of here.
Anytime I've ever Penguin stuff sells really fast.
Oh yeah.
So I'm sending something to Puerto Rico. It's cheaper for me to go through USPS than anybody else.
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I don't think there's one of them that doesn't send to Puerto Rico, I think.
Yeah, I think it's UPS, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't see anything. I see FedEx. FedEx gives me it's $32 for what I want to send. These guys are $27.
Yeah, I use that app all the time, honestly. The Freebie Alert app. Yeah, I found a couple things in there.
Is that through Facebook?
Yeah, it basically puts all the free Curb Alert stuff on your. It gives you notification when someone posts something like that. The other day here, which I missed, some guy gave away 2 Technic receivers and 2 Bose speakers for free. I'm like, yeah, I caught it like 15 minutes in. They were long gone. Like, too late.
Hey, bye.
Dude, who gives away 2 Technic receivers and Bose speakers? Like, ooh. But people here, what happens is when they buy these beach houses, like sometimes whatever's in there, they just get rid of. Ken, my buddy there, he got one time he got like 6 VCRs out of a house for free.
Jeez.
These big beach houses, dude. Some of those things got like umpteen bedrooms. Dude, I love these little halos. The oranges.
Oh, like the Clementines?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
Look at that. I sold an Orioles hat.
What?
Cernog always home team sports, baby.
Yeah.
That's what HTS was. Tom Davis. Cernog always used to tell me, man, the Orioles stuff, the stuff don't sell, man.
Oh, now listen. It sells at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
Bruh, the Orioles are on a 15-game losing streak right now.
I know.
The worst team in baseball. Look, I'm even selling UFC cards right now.
Oh, trust me. I took an offer on this hat, so okay.
Jen, the cicada situation is horrible. It was actually not bad on Saturday and Sunday because it was so cold here and rainy. But it stinks too. They smell like crap. All right. 2 UFC cards going out the door.
But I gave the guy a deal because his address is in Baltimore. So I was like, you know what?
What else is left? 209. Okay. All right. I have port.
Boom, 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 boom. Co-op.
Headset. Oh, I gotta find that. Oh god.
Yeah, like I said, some people say that the Orioles hadn't won since the cicadas came to town. Dude, I wonder if you can sell those things.
Cicada wings.
I'm looking it up right now.
Wait, is it like the last time? Like even like the last time they came around?
I'm tired, guys. I don't know how this is going to continue this.
Dude, this Jagger's selling quart bags of cicadas for $15.
I always got my okay.
Apparently, there's some Chinese medicine made out of it.
I used to rile up my friend. He was a big Orioles fan, and I would always just come up with the just most random stuff. Because he'd be like, "Oh, the Orioles are on." I'm like, "Yeah." You know, and they start losing. I'm like, "What happened to the Orioles?" And oh, I don't want to talk about that. I said, "Well, you know what happened, right?" He'd be like, "What?" I'm like, "Think about it." I said, and I was just making up stories. I said, I mean, did you hear about Cal Ripken Jr.? Basically sold his soul to the devil to get the Iron Man award streak. No, that ain't right. No, come on. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, think about it. They haven't done anything since.
That's funny.
He gets so mad.
That's messed up, Cernock.
I'm like, man, there's a curse. Oh, so is it just the shells?
Yeah.
Bro, dude, get by your tree and just start.
But how many of them have he sold?
I don't know.
Checking sold listings.
That
Hey,
is
Tim, I
sold
found
listing.
something on
Wait, that's a sold listing?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
many of them?
He said 100 plus, $29.99. There's some other ones like this guy sold 20 for $11.50. This guy sold for $1 plus shipping. This guy sold like 4 quart bags for $15.
Are those
This
just the
guy
shells, though?
Yeah, this guy sold 8 pieces for $4.95 plus $4 shipping. That was on May 6th.
Yeah.
All right, I got recipes for him. Look, 10 recipes.
You just be bagging them up.
Look at Ken.
Look at this one.
My Dukes be out there with a vacuum cleaner.
There you go.
Hey, this dude sold them for $34.
What?
$34.99, 100 shells. Ken says you don't need any more sales at the moment, Tim.
I saw that.
You can run the cicada auction on your show. Goddamn, these are vintage.
Cicadas.
Man. And I'm about to buy a camera too.
What are you gonna do? Your own pictures now that you realize how much a photographer is?
No. That's a whole nother situation. I take pictures.
Yeah.
I haven't I needed a new camera, but this camera is gonna be good for. It's gonna be used for streaming too.
Cool.
I've actually had one of my photos published in the Washington Post. I'm telling you guys, man, there's a lot of things about me. I'm the Rodney Dangerfield of this generation and world and YouTube and reselling and life. Oh man. Yeah, because I'm trying to get my because I gotta get my other channel up and running, man. Because I have a whole room back there that's just full of autographed memorabilia. So like I'm trying to get that channel going so I can start generating some buzz and start moving that stuff. Like it's life, man. You know, my brain is like my brain is all jacked up. All I do is like I can't. I got a crazy brain. If any, I'm pretty sure that the last like 3 minutes of everything I said made absolutely no sense to anybody. But
Makes sense to
We
me.
support you.
thanks, guys. I knew I could count on you three.
Honestly, man, we've hung around long enough. It's starting to decipher. We got a little Tim filter going on.
Oh! I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys.
That's like a blessing and a curse, huh?
Who's shipping when you go on your road trip?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's gonna be like so. It's probably gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna list for a few days, but I might. You know, I'm gonna. We'll see. But like, if I find something crazy, like, and I get back to the Airbnb, I'm just like, maybe I'll list this really fast. We'll see.
Have you been practicing your autograph for the rally?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. 90% of the people at the reseller rally are gonna have no idea who I am, but they'll probably know who I am when we leave.
I wish I could go and just follow you around with a camera.
No, I'm gonna be with Josie, so you know I'm gonna be on behavior watch until she gets put on behavior watch. After her and Tracy probably have about 5 glasses of wine. Because Josie likes to party. So we'll see. All right. What just sold? Thankfully, it's not a glass item.
There you go. I do have a jacket that I sold. Here's the weird thing. It's weird. Jen, like, I sold this Notre Dame, like this, like kids Notre Dame jacket, but I swear it's right. I swear it's right here. For some reason, because I was gonna retake the pictures and everything like that, and redo it, and it's sold. So, but the only thing is, I've got a whole bunch of boxes here. I've got plates here that Tim convinced me to buy. Like, not like he didn't tell me to buy them, but like I was at my honey hole and I saw them, and then like Tim's voice popped in my head. Just buy those. So I did.
Yeah. You beat me to that by 2 minutes. Tim. The rally.
Oh, you know what I noticed? Everybody else's YouTube channels have their faces. I don't have my face, except for Shad Juice.
I don't have mine either. Mine's the logo. Oh man. I didn't get no Mountain Dew Rise today either. What's going on?
Man, I've been drinking them Jones because they buy one get one free.
That's me too.
I've got the liquid deaths today. Y'all seen this? The liquid death.
I've seen those, but they scared me a little bit. I've had some liquid death in my days, and they didn't sell it at 7-Eleven.
It's water. It's
Yeah,
water.
the liquid death I had wasn't water.
Is
I
it
probably-
sparkling water or something, or it's just straight water?
Oh yeah. But they were on sale at 7-Eleven too, so I was like, you know what? Let me get them. All right.
I'm trying to wise up today. I'm drinking the smart water.
All right, let's see if we can get this jacket out without having to move boxes, without having to move anything, without anything falling.
Oh, put them on the big screen for this.
Okay. So let me prop my foot up here by the dishes.
Oh no.
Dun dun dun.
Oh. Oh.
It's reseller Jenga.
Slowly. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Oh, that's awesome, Jack.
Oh yeah, I broke the hanger. That's what snapped. I broke the hanger.
I was wondering what that noise was. I was like,
Yeah.
ooh.
I think you have enough hangers. You'll be okay.
Yeah, this was. I mean, I thought this one would go way faster. I listened to this during college football season. You know, like look at that back hit. It's got starter and everything. I don't know.
I'm still sitting on my
What is going on?
when you don't need sales.
Is somebody in the chat messing with me right now?
They're blowing your store up. I know you sold like 3 things when we've been in here.
I know, right? Dang.
I told you, man. I went ham listing earlier this week, bro.
That usually does the trick.
Oh yeah.
Where am I going to put these little things?
See, I got this other Notre Dame jacket that's right here. That I'm scared to pull out though.
Dude, my Notre Dame jacket still hadn't sold. That one I've had forever. You know what's weird about all those starter jackets? The first one that sold was UMass. Like, what's up with that?
Because it's rare. That's why they didn't make many of them.
UMass. UMass actually used to make the tournament all the time.
Oh, they used to. Who is this?
Marcus Camby.
Marcus Camby, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, old school UMass, Dr. J, like old school.
Yeah, I think it's just the rarity of it, you know.
Yeah, because like the ones I did sell the USC one. Both the Charlotte ones sold. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this one. This one's got the.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what I need to do, Tommy.
What's like, man? Why couldn't I find an adult version of this one? You know. Yeah. I found 2 kids versions. Vintage starter.
My God, this is can't. What was that?
Oh, that was
Breaking stuff.
my hanger that broke. Off my mid-century modern. right, bam, bam.
Potato pigs.
Hmm. All right. There we go. That's good. I did sell a non-clothing item. Elizabeth Arden Bluegrass Dusting Powder. Found these at my honey hole. Basically 50 cents. $53 plus $10 shipping.
Jeez.
And I have two. I have two of them, so I still got another one out there. That was one of those I was like, I'll take a risk on it. Because they always talk about, well, remember, Chris, when you bought all those soaps?
I did sell this bowl for $100.
Nice.
That's good.
What made it? Can I ask what made it $100?
I have no idea.
Oh.
It's like I think it's Italian. I didn't know anything about it, so I just kind of listed it high. I might have underpriced it, but it's got like this.
For being
It
honest.
has like this gold like glitter inside the glass. So I was at the flea market, and the guy saw me loading my car up with a bunch of glass, and he's like, "Dude, I got like this glass. I'm more of like a ephemera guy. You want to buy it?" And I was like, "Here's my email." So he sent me some pictures, and it looked all right. And then I was like, I told him, I was like, "Look, man, this is what I do. So I ain't about ready to be paying no. Don't hit me with no. I looked this up on eBay. Data. And he was like, "No, I understand." And so we came to a deal on 2 boxes of stuff. But he brought it to the flea market the day I was going to Philly to meet up with Tommy and Joe and Mike. So I was like, I can't buy it right now, but if you bring it back to the shed next shed day, I'll buy it 100%. He's like, all right. So then he came back and he forgot it the next time. And then he came back another one and another time, and he had a different box than the original box. And I was like, man, I don't know, man. I'll give you $50. He was like, all right, cool. Dude, I brought that stuff home. I started processing it. I listed everything in it. The first thing sold out of the 2 boxes he gave me for $50.
Nice.
Everything else was straight profit. That was in there. I've made like $500 off of those 2 boxes in like the last like week and a half. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's this thing that we do. Now I've been getting into I'm over here switching plugs. Now I'm getting into this whole spray paint can stuff, man. That whole game is nuts.
Spray paint can.
Oh yeah,
Dog.
vintage
Spray paint cans
What?
go for crazy money.
You know how many
Crazy
of those I've
money.
seen thrown
And
out?
I think about it. I'm like, how many times I've been to an estate sale, I've been in a garage or a shed, and I've passed up that stuff.
And they're throwing it out at the end of the sale.
Exactly. But like I saw somebody post something about it. So I started like, me, like I'm a researcher. I started looking into it. I'm like, bruh, this is insane. A lot of times because you know how I always talk about like the best stuff to sell is stuff that like crosses over to different type of buyers. So there's people that collect it, obviously, and then you have like artists who are like they're looking for specific colors, and these colors have been discontinued. The other thing that's crazy too is like the auto paint ones. Those things are like thousands of dollars because like if you need to like touch ups on something on an old car, like you can't find that paint anymore. It's wild. It's insane.
Dude. I'm looking at it right now. Good Lord. $600 Krylon can? Come on now. What is up with that?
I'm telling you, bro.
Good Lord.
Some paints have different formulas, all that stuff.
This one they put on auction, it sold for $405 with 34 bids. That's insane, man. Now you just ship it ground, Star City.
Yeah. Ship it ground. And a lot of times there's somebody, I think Primetime Treasure Hunter has a video on how to ship them. But the other thing too is like even if the aerosol doesn't work, people still buy it because I guess there's some sort of way you can extract the paint from the can. It's a whole nother like world, man. I'm telling you, like just another jump to notch under the belt. My belt getting heavy. I need a belt to hold my belt up.
Man. Tommy's got me on the hunt now.
Dog, I'm telling you, man.
You said type in discontinued. And
Oh,
look it
that's
up.
a whole nother world. Anything discontinued. You know how that is with like hair products
Yeah.
and stuff.
That is wild. Man, I'm going to the estate sale the day after we get back.
Look,
You can see in the wall of paint in here.
man, I got 4 orders waiting on payment right now.
I got one, but I know he's not gonna pay, so I relisted it.
I just sent invoices like you taught me, Sarnak.
There you go. Well, I was taught that as well.
Everything that we teach each other, we've been taught before.
That's a
You know what I'm saying?
that's a old. I gotta credit old Ken Daigle for that one.
Look, man, we just see that's the difference, though. A lot of people learn something and they keep it to themselves, but people like us. Oh, who's this? What do you want? Okay, I got. Oh, this is Josie. Oh my God.
We ended up selling like 20 things today. Back.
Ken's like, yo, that's your money. Don't be afraid. Send it. Send that invoice. All right, Billabong hat.
Man, hey, I may have a lead on a bunch of vintage surf gear. Like t-shirts, all that kind of stuff from
Oh, nice. Yeah.
back in the day. California stuff. This guy's like, yeah, I'm fixing to do a clean out of my house. Like he's like, my mom kept all the stuff I had as a teenager. He's like 10 years older than me. You're probably talking like Santa Cruz era. Like
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I was like, just let me know, man. Kent
Definitely.
says he invoiced him $100 if he needs to.
All right.
Is it not worth packing like super crazy when you're packing it to Kentucky and then it's going overseas? Because don't they open it and repack it?
Yeah. They do open and repack it.
I hope they don't do a lousy job because this is a big order.
You never know. I honestly haven't had much problems with them breaking stuff. Or at least none I've heard of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've heard of people talking about that they've had problems. I've personally not had it. Also, international every day. Like, I think I had 5 or 6 going out today. You know what's weird is eBay's new like their international shipping you do through them now. It still goes to Kentucky.
Yeah.
I mainly use that for Canada.
So this is starting to get insane. I feel like the world, like what, like like I could have used this like last week. Now somebody just bought this cake stand. You know how much fun these are to wrap?
Listen, don't give us all a bad rap. I love eBay sales. I love eBay sales.
Yeah,
I love eBay sales. Yeah.
I love it. But like I said, I'm like, I'm usually like, oh, I got this. I'm really in over my head right now.
Eric, you ever come across any coastal Carolina stuff?
Yeah,
Like vintage stuff?
I haven't seen that much vintage. I know kids that went to college there. Some of the kids I used to coach.
Yeah.
Went there.
I picked up some vintage stuff, and this is the last piece from it that sold.
Yeah, I think they got they made the NCAA's a couple times, and they got like more of a household name because I think they pulled a little Cinderella action a couple times there.
Well, even and their football program's getting better too.
Yeah. My daughter was getting semi-recruited by Coastal Carolina, but then she said she didn't want to play basketball. So I was just like, well, start over.
I just sold another thing.
Oh, this is funny.
So that's what I was telling him while you're on the phone. I said he's probably gonna sell like 20 items today. Hey, you might have to bring Ma Dukes back out of retirement, man.
All right.
I don't even have the space right now to do that. Like two of us can't work down here at the same time.
It'd be like you have to get her on the early morning shift. We're gonna have to shift work this. You can work on the commute in.
I now have 6 things. Oh my god. Okay. All right. It's Christmas stuff too.
Christmas in July.
Oh my gosh. What's happening?
It's Tommy with all his different accounts.
Oh, a little nativity. I hear you. Never too early, huh? To get prepared for Christmas.
Stop.
Don't stop.
All right.
Yeah, I found a Ring doorbell thing, like a Ring camera at the estate.
Nice.
Yeah, it was kind of stuck off to the side, like nobody knew it was there.
All right, let's go find this stuff. Hmm. All right, perfect.
That's funny, Jay. Like if you put the ring in there, you can talk to your customer in your booth.
Scare them. Hi, how's it going?
Are you looking for anything in particular? Give them subliminal messages.
All right.
Kim would be saying, "Hurry up and buy."
All right.
Oh me.
All right.
I want to fight both the Paul brothers at the same time. You know, I don't like them Bama's, and I think I'd give them both work for real. I just wanted to put that out there before I forgot.
Just put it out there.
If anybody wants to make that happen, you know, I'm a lover, not a fighter, but I don't like them Bama's. I just don't like them. I don't like looking at them. I don't like hearing them talk. I don't like nothing about them. Kent says, I don't want that smoke. Let me tell you, Kent, they don't want the smoke. They're terrible people, exactly.
Who is it?
The Jake Paul and what's the other one's name? John Paul?
Oh, I don't know.
Luke, what are their names? Jake, I know Jake Paul. I don't remember the other brother's name. Paul, Logan Paul, something like that. They're like international YouTube stars turned boxers.
Oh,
One of them's fighting Mayweather this weekend or coming up soon. I mean, respect the hustle. Yeah, I mean, I guess that it's not really a hustle, in my opinion. I understand. I mean, I'm not hating on them for making money, not at all. I just don't like them. I'm pretty sure there's people out there that don't like me at all. But yeah, I mean, they made money, they made bank. You know, I give them that. But look, that don't listen. I grew up around a different type of people, and the people I grew up with, they don't take kind to people like them. They're just like Topher said, they're just terrible people. They're just downright terrible people. They've done nothing good in their lives. All right, like this is. It's 3:00. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get all this stuff packed.
Have you ever seen one of these?
What is that?
It's a radio, right?
Intercom system.
Oh, like for the school.
Yeah, it's got like this
Oh,
pack.
that's
It plugs
awesome.
in. Yeah, that's the light. It's on. I ain't got no way to test it. Like I don't even know how to hook it up.
Hey, Carl. Carl says that Pyrex chemistry set looks like a pain to ship. Pity if that's sold right now. I hate you all. Oh, Bubble Boy hates Tim. Yeah, let me tell you, I've been biting my tongue on this Bubble Boy situation.
Hey, what are you gonna do with the giveaway thing? I think they're gonna be at the rally.
I saw Kat post something on her YouTube feed about the best bubble, and it took every ounce of my body not to type in there and be like, it's absolute crap. The small bubble wrap is fantastic. It's great. And I applaud their customer service, their fast shipping, and their low prices. All great things. But that's it. Only small bubble wrap. If you're buying that big bubble wrap, you have to be careful because it is crap. I still use it though for emergency purposes.
Tim,
And things that have very low monetary value. But there's absolutely not a chance that I would be able to pack like this. There's no way that I could pack this with American Bubble Boy Big Bubble.
Tim, not to show off, but watch. Oh, this hard work right here.
Oh, you know what, Serna?
Oh man. Oh, look at oh man. Oh.
Oh my god. At any rate.
I mean, look, this is already boxed, but man, I had to put that label on it. That's why this stuff is gonna sit here till Tim gets here.
I thought you were gonna put it in the booth.
It's too much stuff to put in the booth. I was
Here, go put it on your side.
yeah, right.
Nah, but you listen, just list the stuff I told you to list. You don't have to list all the plates and everything, but list like the sugar, the creamer,
Dude,
the butter dish.
I was this close to listing it, and it was like, I was like, nah, just put it over there. It was like a mental block. I was like, yeah. I had it all laid out and everything, and I was like, yeah, all right, here we go. And then I'm like, I psyched myself out. No, what it was what I was seeing is like that 5 stack I just showed. That's what's selling the best for that in that pattern, like the comp wise.
Yeah.
So I was like, ooh, okay, let me do these. But then I forgot. I was like, oh, some of them have those marks. I got to get that bartender's keeper stuff to. I don't have any. I don't have any more. So I was gonna go get that. So I just kind of put that on the side.
Sounds like a death pile of excuses.
Yeah. So I said, well, we'll just move on to shoes, and that's what overtook us this weekend.
This person asked me for an invoice with combined shipping. I sent them the invoice and they haven't paid.
Send it again.
Oh my god, I can't right now. This is somebody's messing with me, man.
Teletalk. Yeah, I'd never seen anything like this.
Oh, shoot. What do we got here? Oh, man, come on. Tim's getting all the sales, and I got to return. Come on, man. Brand new shoes didn't fit. Come on. I've had more of that. Brand new shoes didn't fit. That's all right.
Danica went live on Instagram with Tracy in the car.
Are
They're speeding
they,
up the highway.
are they live now?
Yeah, on Instagram. Wait, now it's kicked out. Oh, eBay. There's NASCAR out there. Oh, this is the base station. That's what this is. All right, Susie. Carl says he's going down the black hole of discontinued search on eBay. I know, dude. There's a lot on that thing.
Yeah, I can't. Buyer's remorse. Yep. I gave him a good deal on those cleats too. Oh man, it's all right. All right, I'll be right back.
They still driving? Uh, it must be Tim's phone again. Your phone went off again, man.
Stop. Oh. Oh shoot. Oh. Oh my god. That's the person that asked for the invoice.
They paid?
Yeah. Leroy, you reading a novel over there, buddy? You look like you're doing this whole little like you're reading like philosophy or something, my man.
No, I'm sitting over here watching Tracy and Danica. Eric told me they were live, and I was watching them. And
Are they live on the road?
yeah,
Yeah,
they were. They just
Instagram.
stopped to get gas.
Yeah, Tracy
But
about
you
to run
wouldn't know
off
because
career.
your phone's chinging too much.
Oh, okay.
Oh
What was
my
I-
gosh, dude. Did you
I
see
just
this?
got my shipping done. I gotta get some order. I have to get some stuff
Dude, did
listed.
you see this lantern that Troy found?
Oh wow!
Wow, $288.
Look at that with the original container
Got
and
the case
everything.
to it, man. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
The Colemans I find are always beat the mess. Like, all right, back to it. Yeah, from intercom system to vintage air mat.
Harry. Thought I'd say that.
Oh, Harry in the house.
Eric, when are you leaving to go?
I fly out Friday morning.
What is it, Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday night.
And you're flying or driving?
Flying. Yeah, I have to fly to Charlotte and then to there. Well, I'll pull it back up, Kent. That is kind of funny, though, right? I said that about the lantern, and then Kent appears. I mean,
Harry.
appears. Harry, take a look at that. I don't know if you saw where Troy sold this. $1972 in the case. That's crazy, dude. $288. I can't believe you only paid $35 for that. Insane.
Harry's on the golf club tip now.
Oh yeah. Golf clubs are hot right now, man. I've got a couple putters, but I can't really find a name on them. They're the old mallet style.
Oh
Yeah. They're definitely old. Unbranded. No, I didn't sell it. Troy, Mountain Man Treasure. He's the sold that. I didn't even find it. I've yet to find a red one. The only red ones I found aren't Coleman. They're like there's whatever. The best Coleman I found was like a 1951. It was like in the box military lantern.
Is anybody's Facebook app not working properly? Are you getting this sort of situation?
No.
What was that?
There's video on. I was trying to do video on there. Yeah, it's working. Man, I wish I would do before and after pictures. I always forget. I always just forget. I'm like, man, I got in a shoe cleaning zone, and so I picked these up. These are Polo Ralph Lauren, and they were beat. And like they didn't have any insoles and anything like that. I put in like this terry cloth insole.
You make your own insoles now too.
Well, I had one laying around, but I had
Yeah.
to cut it down and I put it in there. Look how swagged out that looks. Someone's gonna want that.
Those are good boat shoes.
Yeah, dude, I didnn't realize how many Sperry's I had. Jeez.
Oh wait, do I have to wear boat shoes on the boat?
If you need some, I got.
No, I have some boat shoes. I really only wear once every like time I'm on a boat.
Is it casual or is it?
I don't know, man. You know, look, me. I know Josie. Josie gonna look like she going to prom, but I am gonna be looking like I'm going to
the nightclub.
Not the nightclub, because you know nightclubs around here got dress codes. I'm gonna be looking like, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to the bar. Is it all dress up? Nah, stop playing, Ken. I ain't dressing up.
Nah, it ain't dress up.
Super formal. I mean, I love. Listen, ain't nothing that Tim like more than putting on a nice suit, tie, matching socks, vintage tie clip, cufflinks. You know, getting GQ on them. You know, I already told y'all what I was looking like at prom. Looking like, you know, I was going to the players' ball. But this joint, you know, I'm trying to be a little bit more laid back. You know what I'm saying? Like comfortable. I mean, I'm comfortable in a suit too. Don't get it twisted.
Eric, can you please take pictures? Please.
I got extra batteries coming, man. I'm hoping my camera's squared away. It's supposed to be here tomorrow.
House slippers. There you go. Can't remember.
Yeah, if you need some, I got some size 16. Look at that. Size 16 Sperry's.
You just slide them right over your shoe.
Who's wearing those?
You come in there, Ronald McDonald it. Got the boat clown shoes.
I had those. I came across some big sizes. Oh, look at these. Found these at what size are these? 18s at a garage sale.
18?
Look at these.
Man. Yeah, my boy in high school wore a size 21. He's 7 feet. He's like 6'11" and a half. I'm like, dude.
Well, I mean, I sell all kinds of sizes, big sizes, little sizes, whatever they need.
How about these?
Oh, nice.
With tag.
See, that's got the old Adidas bounce technology.
Yeah, these are 18s.
Yeah, nice.
See, I say I only have tools, but I got everything.
He's spanning your horizons.
No, I have stuff. I got tons of stuff.
Dude, Jimmy got me looking because I thought I had a couple of golf head clovers. This one's like $15. Just laying around. All right, Harry, man, we'll catch you later on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I muted you guys.
Yeah. Mm. Oh my gosh. And you guys just took all the questions I was going to ask. They're talking about it at the rally, all the questions that I asked, like Pete and those guys.
Jeez.
You even read my note cards?
My feeling is there are going to be so many people there that you're not really going to get to talk to them like you think you're going to.
It's like 200 people, I think. That's what it's.
Yeah. It's going to be, hey, how you doing, Pete? How you doing? My name is Eric. And that's it.
For me, I'm not super like whatever about all that. I think it'll be cool. I think I'll meet people, hang out. I mean, honestly, the cooler thing for me, I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to meet those guys, but the cooler thing for me is to actually get to hang out with people that I talk to in chats.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like people. I mean, that was what was like. That was what was pretty cool about when we all met up, like to go shopping and stuff. It's like because we already know each other, because we talk to each other. Like, so I mean, it's different being in person, but we already knew, like, that kind of stuff.
You know what you're going to get in a sense.
Yeah. But, hold on, let me get the grinder. I got you. Yeah, I mean, like Tommy's there's definitely gonna. I mean, I'm a people Walmart watcher anyway. Like I do that myself. Like I kind of watch and observe what's going on. So I'm sure there'll be like the over the top guy or gal that's like, hey, 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 trying to get attention. I'm sure there's gonna be some of that. But yeah, I think that's the thing. I didn't even think that guy was going, to be honest, Tommy. Maybe he is. I don't know. I mean, I'd heard that Justin invited him, but I weren't sure.
I think
Like
he's close
RVA
with
flips. Didn't RVA flips invite him?
well, he's close with John too.
I was just messing. Back in the day, they had big beef.
Let's see.
Oh, Joey's coming. Yeah, true.
You guys are no good. You guys
I know. Well, I will say this: Joey came out the gate and said, "I want to be a YouTube star." That's what he said from the beginning. I remember we interviewed that guy way back, and he was like, "Yeah, I want to be a YouTube star. That's my goal." Yeah, it's one of those things, man. I kind of I really don't know what to expect, but like I said, it'll be cool. Like I mean, there's guys that have been in this chat quite a bit. Like that, Mr. Bill's gonna be there. Like some other guys that are hanging out in here. So I look forward to meeting some people like that. It'll be cool to hang out with Jimmy some. He's gonna be there. Obviously, Tim is there. But it's kind of weird for me because I haven't been in YouTube chats as much, like as what I was in the beginning. So there's a lot of people I'm sure that'll be there that I have no clue who they are.
Kat's gonna be there too, right? Yeah, Kat. She is gonna be. She just messaged me this morning.
Yeah, Cat's gone. So no way I could act normal for that long. Yeah, I think Tracy's going, right?
Yeah, they're on their way now. Chrissy, Danica.
Yeah, Tracy, Danica. There. What's the name there? Matt part time will be there. Kevin, I know is going to be there. We talked about it when I was out there visiting. So it'll be fun. I think Thrift Mind. Those guys are going. That'd be cool people to meet. Natman Steady Learning. Were y'all going to 44-mile yard sale this weekend?
Where's that?
I don't know. I'm actually going to the resale rally myself, and I think Tim's going. Jimmy's going. OSP, man, good to see you, bro. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Just the two bottom feeders are staying, hanging out, and working.
Right?
So next week when we have a show, our phones are going to be going to Ching, and you guys aren't going to be making any money.
That's it. Yeah, Larry out's going. That's probably true, dude. Like I had that happen to me last week. I was like, it's finally caught up this weekend though.
I was gonna go, and then I was like, and then it got postponed, and then I was like, and then yeah.
I thought about it, but I was going to drive and I got to do some work to my van, and I'm like, I'm not.
I
doing
think my
it.
next trip is the 127. That's the list.
That's a little closer for me, but I don't know if I'm going to like that just because you got to get it in and out of the car, going spot to spot.
Oh, you'd like it, bro.
If you've got Eric driving though, it's perfect.
We were on the wheel run, buddy. Like we were in and out, in and out. Let's go.
We even knew like Tim was taking a while getting out, so we would just lock him in, go out, you know.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
Yeah. They had the Tim safe locks on the back doors, man.
There was a couple of sales. We got out and came back. He's like, dude, you locked me in.
Like there was one time when I was trying to get out, right? And they had they couldn't hear me, and like I was like trying to like reach like around, and like at that point I was just like, man, I started seeing them walk back. I was like, I'm not about ready to have them walk back and see me half my head out, the body out the window.
Oh man, yeah, that's fun.
All right.
Yeah, that was a good time there.
Oh, I had a blast. Man.
Yeah. I definitely want to do that next year.
Yeah.
They have a fall one, right?
Yeah,
Oh, the fall one, yeah.
This time we gotta go early.
Yeah, I think if you got there like Wednesday, Thursday, like the day they set up, you can nail it.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to get out there ahead of Kevin. You know,
Right? that dude's filling up
I know.
trucks at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, he's texting us. You guys out there? Yeah, we're at the church. Oh, I already got my car full. I'm going in. I'll come back.
I know, right?
It was funny watching his videos, and he's like, yeah, man, I've already filled up. Like, I'm not really going to be buying. I'm just going to hang out with you guys. And then every sale he's buying. I was like, yeah.
Yes, Tommy.
I'll be working here with you, Rerun.
I'll be listing trains. Tommy, did you hear me earlier? I sold that one batch for 110, and I have 3 more batches to go. I think I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do this week. I'm going to do another lot of 20, and then I got a lot of houses. I'm going to do it that way. So I bought those with Tommy for $40 for everything.
Man, they got the countdown going. 64 days to the world's longest yard sale.
What is that? When's the 127?
August 5th through 8th.
Okay.
I got to start looking and talk to some people about what's going down with that.
Because there's one up my direct or like south of me in Virginia. The Route 11 yard crawl. That's August 14th.
Oh, I got you.
Tim, you there? Oh, he's.
That means
I was gonna say he should come out for that one.
Yeah, 127, man. I'm definitely hitting that. Now that I got a little better lay of the land, that'll be the same with going back to the one that we went to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now we kind of know what's going down. Like,
Eric, did you drive 177 too? Or did you?
The 127? Oh, yeah. The 127, we caravan. Actually, OSP rode with us on the 411. Like, not with us there, but like once we got there, he rode with us. But man, we had the four car caravan because it was Colton and Courtney, Rev and Nikki T, and Chris, and then myself the first time around, like OSP Chris. So we're riding like 4 cars deep, rolling up in places, man. It was funny too because you roll up in places. Rev and Nikki T both had they had the GoPro strapped, and Colton and Courtney are both filming. I'm filming, and OSP's filming. Like people think that a camera crew that rolled up on them. Like, what's going on? You guys. Yeah, we were all around, man. Like we missed John and Lonnie by, I mean, not far at all, to be honest. Because
Really? See, I thought you guys were really far away from them.
no, we were right around where they're at. Because that's pretty near where OSP lives. He lives like right there. He yeah, he's Tommy, that's funny, dude. Like I know he calls him Larry. But yeah, Chris is a great guy, OSP, man. He lives right there in that area of Tennessee. Like he used to set up on the 127 all the time. We were joking about how those guys do it out there. Sometimes they'll go around the first day of the sale, buy stuff from other booths, and then put it in theirs for the rest of the sale. Our people getting ready to close down, they'll slide it over there on theirs. I'm like, that's funny. Yeah, we were up there like Pilot Mountain area. Last time we stayed in Chattanooga area there, because you got to go up the. I mean, not Pilot Mountain, Mount Pilot or whatever it is. They go up there to that pilot that I'm talking about there, Tommy. Now OSP, man, he's still trying to, like, they thought they had a house, and then they've had a bunch of stuff with that. They've sold their house. So.
Back alley. On Saturday it was rained out. We had a lot of rain on Saturday, so it wasn't worth going. Yeah, they had a yard. They had like a mini yard, they call it like the 14-mile yard crawl from like Martinsburg to Jaredstown, or however you say it. Back in the over the mountain over there, where the weirdos hang out. Don't listen. You go up that mountain, okay? They always say, if you go up that mountain, come back the way you came. Don't go over that mountain, because you might get some sketch out there. Tim,
Yo,
mark in your calendar. I know your calendar is super busy. April 14th. August 14th. August 14th. If you want to come out here, like 13th, 14th, that's when they're doing that Route 11 yard crawl, like Virginia, like south of Winchester.
Okay.
So you know where Double Toll is?
Yeah. Yeah.
South of there, going south on Route 11, they have a big yard crawl. So about like 30, 40 miles.
Oh, I'm game.
So, all right, weird Gabe's pool of the day. They had Beach Boys 50th anniversary reunion tour shirts back from 2012. And then they have these Incubus tour shirts from 2012.
And you just got those recently?
Just got them, yeah. And I got a bunch, you know. They were all $3.99. Look, I mean, it's nothing crazy. It's 2012, but it's like, I'm like, where were those shirts at? You know, like hiding away.
It's crazy.
Here. And then I got some also. I think this is back from 2012. Drake
Oh,
Club Paradise tour.
Yeah, that's only 11. That's only, I mean, 11 years is a good chunk of change, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
I was still drinking 11 years ago.
Star City Picker. If you go, I'm planning on going to Route 11 this year.
Tommy, all these guys are talking about all these different sales they're going to. I'm coming back up to see you. I'm going to that auction again. I don't care what anybody else
Look,
says.
I need to
We
come
were there
down
for
there to
10
that
hours.
auction, Tommy, for sure.
We were there for 10 hours, and I didn't buy much because my van was full with sneakers. But that place, I mean, it's not like that every week. Every week changes at auctions. This was on point, and I got there halftime. That's where I'm going. Tim, when I come back up that way, I'll let you know.
Oh my god. It's all right.
Yeah, the last few times I went to Route 11 though, because they have it in August, it always seems to rain. Like you get that like 3 o'clock thunderstorm and washes everything out. Oh, I did get one of those. It's funny. This is from my last Gabe's haul. I hadn't even like taken the stickers off or hung these up yet. Oh, I got so busy with everything else. This would be a good time to do it.
Hey, David. Good to see you, bud. Oh. Yeah, I got to start checking on a place to stay for the 127. I was just sitting there looking like, man, place is filling up. It's Signal Mountain, not Pilot Mountain, guys.
Yeah, at Gabe's when I went to go check out, one of the young cashiers was ringing up my stuff, and she goes, "Oh man, you got all the good T-shirts that were back there. I was gonna go after and get some of those." Then yep, I knew I hit it not big, but I knew I did right. Because again, some of these were $2.99, some of these were $3.99. And yes, they're not vintage; they're repops. But I've been selling these like crazy. Like, look at this, like M&M tee. You know, look at this. Now this is a. Now they got some. Again, they got some weird stuff in here because this is a repop from 2010. This Iron Maiden junk. Tim would like Leroy. You'll like this one. Look at that one. It's Tupac and Humpty.
Oh, there we go. That's still a $60 shirt, no?
No. These go for like $25 to $30.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if I had the original, yes. But since they're repops, they're the remakes, they're less. But here's my thinking: all the kids can't go out and buy a $60 to $100 T-shirt. They're gonna buy the repop, and I've been having. Look at this repop. If you had the original of this one, you would kill it.
Oh wow, Janet Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah. Janet Jackson stuff. If you find the original, hot. Like how you gonna pass this John up? Look at that. On that tie dye. I don't know, but Gabe's has been dry, except for that stuff, which I'll take. I'll take that all day. For $3 and $4, I mean that's thrift store. That's average thrift store pricing. And they also have these Drake shirts from 2012. I was like, all right.
Man, that's crazy. They got them.
Yeah, you did well.
Yeah, again, even if I sell them for $25, $30, I'd still.
Yeah, if you're picking up $3 and $4. Oh.
And it doesn't hurt to have multiples too.
Hey Dave, how are you, sir? What's going on, Anthony? You back? Kelly is back. Just tools. We-
Good. I did pull this at the mission or at my honey hole. I was like, oh, Ralph Lauren, brand new with tags. I was like, all right. Going. Oh, that's so much. Oh my god. Well, guess I'll hang these up too. I'm more Agrippa. See if Colin wants that one. All right. Oh, no shit.
What's going on, David? This life, man. They're gonna hate me at the post office this week. I mean, they love me just because
you're Tim.
you know. Yeah, they're mostly older black ladies, so they love me.
Yeah. All the black women
ladies love
all,
me. Love
all
some
the black
Tim.
ladies love you, Tim. We've already had this conversation.
Old people in general tend to like me. It's that middle age.
How many dislike fans do you think there will be on the boat about Tim? You think there'll be a
Ooh.
few?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Before or after? No.
You almost made me spit my coffee out.
Yeah, there you go, Susie. Susie, I was going to say, generally, older people enjoy me because I think it's because I'm well mannered. I think that's what it is. But on the boat, I don't know. I'd say probably like 25% of the people. Well, this is the thing. I think 90% of the people on the boat have no idea who I am. Okay, so that puts me in good standing. So of the 10% of the people that do know who I am, I'd say 50% of the 10% probably don't like me. So I'm at like a 5% good standing, 95%. 5% good standing, 5% bad standing, 90% have no idea who I am. By the time I leave the boat, I'd say 70% of the people will probably know who I am. Of that 70% of the people, I'd say
60% will like you.
60%. No, let's be a little more realistic. 55% of the people will like me, and 15% will not like me. So by the end of it, I'd say I'll be at 80% of the people that know me on the boat by the time I leave the boat will like me, and 20% of the people that know me on the boat will not like me. That was like a really long math word problem, I feel like. That was SATS.
No, I know there's a lot of resellers and stuff that you want to meet, but I would like, if you could do me a favor, I want to see a picture with you and the captain.
The captain? Oh my God. You know what? Dang.
You should bring his captain.
I don't have a good captain hat anymore.
Oh yeah, you sold it.
I did sell it.
That's what I want to see. I want to see a picture with you and the captain. Be like, this is for my boy Leroy. Could I just take a picture?
I don't know how that's going to be a task because I got to find the captain, captain quarters.
But with your pizzazz, all you have to do is talk to a couple of deckhands, and you'll be on the boat. You're good.
Okay, this is my question: is there gambling on the boat? Does anybody know if there's gambling on the boat?
I hadn't heard anything. I heard it's a dinosaur exhibit.
A dinosaur exhibit.
Now Tracy's live.
Oh, bye, Eric. No, just kidding.
They look like they're driving around in the parking lot. Like, what the heck's going on?
Wait, Tracy is riding with Danica?
Yeah. They drove together. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, they're road tripping it. They're thrifting and
thrifting,
picking and
yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
Thank you, Michelle. All right, 4:00. Where are we at in the standings right now? I feel like I should have documented like this week, like prior to, like everything that I like. This is just like, I feel like this is about as real as reselling gets right now.
When
Yeah, you
reselling,
definitely.
Man, I'm like, you know, I always have appreciation for Julian, right? Like, I'm not a big stack picture guy, but every time I see Julian stacks, I'm just like, man, I know that guy put in serious work because I look at those packages and I'm just like, you know, there's packing glass and then there's packing golf clubs and fishing poles, and I just look at these tall ass boxes and I'm just like, man, Julian, if you're listening, you're the man, bro. You're the man. I got mad respect for those stack pictures. I saw his today. I was like, dude, I know that took you time to pack. I know it. There's no way.
Dude, I bet he's got I bet he's got a bunch of those boxes cut in half. Cause like you know how when you pack the driver, it takes a box and a half of those medium tubes. Like I've messed with that too. It's a lot of tape and a lot of wrapping.
See, I use the large tubes.
Yeah.
And sometimes I've sold mostly putters and wedges and irons. I've only sold one driver, and I just put
fatheads. It's hard to fit it in the box.
I put a box on top of the. I put like a square box on it, put it on the top, squeezed it, and then taped it like that. That's how I did it. I say, you know what? And then look, that's what the brown tape for. The brown tape is to make everything look pretty. You know, all your creases, you know, your cuts, your holes, your lines, you know, just brown tape it, baby.
Mine looks like an eBay commercial. I use that eBay tape all over.
No gambling? Okay.
I mean, unless if you're in the corner shooting dice or something.
Hey, look, you know me, I'm always up for a good dice game. Bring me back to my childhood.
Really. It's funny. Well, dude, I got to get off to the post office. Otherwise, my postal don't stay open late like everybody else.
Yeah, I'm printing my last labels right now.
I found the part there.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm stoked on that.
Success.
Yeah, it only took me 3 trips through the boxes. But, I mean, look at this stuff. Like, it's not good. It's just not good.
All right. Well.
All right. Well, we will. Man, Tim, I guess I'll see you this weekend. But
yes, sir.
Everybody else will be back on Tuesday.
I'm sure next Tuesday will be a lot of fun
with stories in tow.
Stories galore.
that one time at reseller camp.
Yeah. Hey, remember when you fell off the boat?
Tim, I want my request filled.
I'm gonna do my best to get a picture of the captain just for you, Leroy. I promise.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. Appreciate all you guys in the chat.
Good luck, everybody. Safe travel there.
Yeah, you guys have a safe travel.
Very much so.
We'll hold down the fort. See you guys
later.